day and take a bath and drink neem juice every day. Aya. You will be healed. And for the lot of heat in your body, you should put a wet cloth on your stomach and head every night before sleeping. You will be completely healed, Aya. And Ishan Aya has gotten back telling, you did the right scan for me. Please give me the solution for it. Yes, Ishan Aya, Paramashiv has revealed the solution as doing enema every day. And also doing yoga properly, you will be completely healed, Aya.
Yes, so I did the scanning for Suma Murali Aya. He has a neck pain. He said he's been suffering from a neck pain. So the solution with Parameshwara, actually Parameshwari, you actually don't have a neck pain. It is just it's just the mind which is saying you that you have a neck pain. Actually, you really do not have a neck pain, Aya. And it is just a little like a slight pull over here. Now, it's not exactly a neck pain. It's just a little pull in the shoulder region, which you're able to feel in the neck area. So the solution what Parameshwar is able to see is that you need to put more weight on your left side of your body, like pull like some kind of shawl or something, especially on your left side, so that the pranic balance in your body will be balanced.
Yes, and C Vibes has gotten back telling, okay, yes, I have dryness of the skin and has also posted, okay, thank you. And yes, Ma Virija has scanned for Ma Sumi Murali and she has gotten back telling, okay, Ma, she has just revealed the solution. Yes, so Anup K. Aya has posted, can you please scan my friend Suraj? What things should he follow for good health? I have gotten his permission for the body scan. Yes, so Ma Virija, you can do the scanning for Anup K. Aya's friend Suraj. And Ma Indira has also requested for healing and body scanning. So I'll be doing a body scanning for Ma Indira.
Yes, so Anuptiya, for your friend Suraj, he needs to take more lots of fruits and vegetables. Aya. That's the only thing which Parameshwar showed for him to have a good health for this year.
Yes, Ma. So, Ma Indra, Paramashiva has healed you, and Paramashiva revealed that you should actually take rose water and actually spray it all over your body every day. Yes, you have revealed that it's stomach pain which you want a healing for. That is completely healed, but Paramashiva revealed something which will really help you is to take rose water and sprinkle it all over your body every day, Ma. And Harisha has also requested for a body scanning. So, before that, Ma Virija did a body scanning for Anup K. Aya's friend Suraj. So Anup K. Aya, I request you to get back. And Ma Virija, you can also do the body scanning for Ma Harisha. Yes, and I can see so many people asking, like Hirendranath Aya has posted, Ma, please scan the status of my Kundalini and give me and guide me in achieving Kundalini. Ayana's avoidance has posted, please tell me if me and Marius Aya, with whom I am living, has immediate or upcoming dangers present regarding health and survival for this year. If so, how to fix them? So many people are posting questions like this. You can actually post these questions to Devi Parashakti when she comes live, and you will get your answer immediately by Devi Parashakti herself. Yes.
Yes, so for Harisha Ma, so what Parameshwar revealed to you is that you do have vitamin C deficiency, and the immediate solution with Parameshwar, what Parameshwar shows is that we need to take a lot of we need to have a lot of citrus fruits like lemon, orange, and plus along with that also you should take a lot of cucumber also. This will help you to increase the iron in your body, Ma.
Yes. So that was a scanning for Ma Harisha. So Ma Harisha, I request you to get back. And Anup K. Aya has asked, Ma, do you see any problems with Suraj Aya? So Ma Virija, why don't you just reveal the scan again?
Yes, so Anupya, yes, your friend Suraj is actually fine. As he doesn't have physical health issue which is suffering.
Yes. So, Anupya, your friend is completely fine. That is what Paramashiva has beautifully repeated. Yes. So, I request everyone to get back, and all of you can continue posting requests for a body scanning. We'll be doing this for a few more minutes. You can continue posting requests for the body scanning, and you can also call your family and friends and anybody who you know and inspire them to see these extraordinary Shaktis, and they can also get a body scanning. SNFK has gotten back telling thank you. Yes. And Hirendranath Ayya has requested to that he has asked a question of when Devi Parashakti will come live. Yes, Ayya, it will be announced in the on Facebook and on YouTube. If Devi Parashakti is going to be coming live, it will be announced, Ayya, so that time you will get to know. Ma Harish has gotten back telling thank you so much, Ma. Blissful Life has posted Nithyananda, Ma, please scan my body. Yes, Blissful Life, I request you to just post your legal name as it is a requirement for doing the body scanning. Okay, so she has posted her legal name telling her name is Ma Jillian. So you can do the body scanning for Ma Jillian, and Jay Shri Balasubramaniam has requested for a body scanning. So I'll be doing the body scanning for Ma Jay Shri Balasubramaniam. Yes. So Ma Jayashree, Paramashiva has revealed that you have really dry skin, and because of the change of weather, you have also started getting a monkey mouth, which is which is really burning for you, Ma. Paramashiva revealed that it is because of less water, and it's also because of a lot of parasites in your body, ma. So apply castor oil on your skin before taking bath every day, and take very little castor oil after you take a bath and apply it on your hands, legs, and body. And then for completely detoxing your body, just take haritaki every night and neem juice every morning, ma. You will be healed. Yes, ma, Virita, you can also go ahead.
Yeah, so okay, so I did the body scanning for Ma Jillian. So Ma, what Parameshwar revealed to me is that your right side, like the bones which are there on your right side of the body, is weaker. Like there's less calcium in your body, and especially in the right side of you. And also like you get frequent pains like hand pain, you get wrist pain, and like especially in your right side of your body, ma. So solution what Parameshwar showed me is that apply castor oil and nicely massage your body end to end. Like especially in your right side of your body, put little more extra castor oil, so that nicely your body can absorb the castor oil and strengthen itself. And also plus along with that, also Parameshwar is able to show that chant Mahavakya for 21 times, ma. Parameshwar will also heal you for and also give you the strength for strengthening your bones also.
Yes, and Ma Jayashree Subramaniam, Bala Subramaniam, I would like to add on to the scanning. Paramashiva also revealed that you have been experiencing a very dry throat from past few days, and also a headache. So Paramashiva revealed that you should do the steaming every day. Do the steaming and the Trinetra Kumbhaka for 11 minutes every day, ma, and you will be healed. And Ma Indra VK has requested for to repeat the remedy. Yes, ma, Paramashiva, you have requested for healing for your stomach pain. Paramashiva has completely healed you, and the remedy is to take rose water and sprinkle it on your body every day. Paramashiva revealed that rose water will just heal you, ma. Every day, just sprinkle it on your whole body. So, Ma Jayashree Balasubramaniam, Ma Jillian, and Ma Indra, I request all of you to get back. And Ma Jayashree Balasubramaniam has requested, Ma, please heal me. My right arm is paining a lot. Yes, ma. The moment the third eye fell on your body and started scanning itself, there's so much of power that immediately you have started healing. Immediately the healing has started. Yes. And with this, we thank all of you for joining us in this segment of power manifestation. And due to the interest of time, if you have not gotten a body scanning, you can come back 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST every day, and you will be getting you can request for the body scanning. And with this, we would like to end the segment. We thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming further segments. Thank you, Nithyananda. Yes. Mavarita, why don't you go ahead and share how you manifest this extraordinary power of body scanning, how you see and how you're able to reveal such unique solutions and like in the quickest way possible. How are you able to do that? Why don't you go ahead and share?
Actually, it's like according to me, when I asked Swamiji for like Swamiji, please reveal what's on this person. It's like how the Swamiji is just whispering to my ear, saying that yes. It looks as though he's whispering to my ear. I could literally hear him talking to me. And also, as for the solution, right? The solution which what the Paramashiva is revealing, what the Swamiji is showing, it actually doesn't make sense. Like for example, like maybe for Ma Jillian, I like Paramashiva told us chant Mahavakya 21 times. So what, like it's just the complete trust which you have on Paramashiva that whatever solution he gives, I know for the fact that it will work and 100% that person will be cured. That's all. So that's the only tolerance that I completely silent towards Paramashiva, and whatever is revealing is the truth, and he will help the person to come out of whatever they're suffering with.
Yes, amazing. That was amazing. Sharing how you are able to manifest this extraordinary power of body scans. And I would actually like to explain how this power is manifested. So, and what is the difference between going to the hospital and what is the difference between the body getting a body scanning from the third eye? So you have any normal problem, a cough and cold, anything, you will go to the doctor, right? And based on the symptoms, he will diagnose you, okay, you have this problem, and the doctor will give you a medicine. And whatever the medicine the doctor gives, it will heal the problem, yes. But the one thing the doctor cannot find is root cause. As all of you know, the body is very mysterious. Even a small stomach pain can be related to something in the head. Even shoulder pain can be related to something in the leg. Our body is really mysterious. So the doctor can never find out the root cause of the problem, why the problem even started. Stomach pain can also be due to some incompletion from the childhood. So the one thing the third eye does is reveal the root cause of the problem. So even if you are not able to relate with the problem, the third eye scans and reveals the root cause. It is like if you are growing a garden, there's one big weed plant. If you just continue cutting the branches, it's only going to grow bigger and bigger and bigger and destroy all the plants and crops around it. But only when you uproot the plant, only when you really uproot it, that is when the plant stops growing, the weed stops growing, and you can grow the rest of your crops. Same thing with your body. Only when you uproot the root problem, the root cognition, whatever is the real problem of why the rest of the problems are coming in your body, only then will you be completely healed. So this is the difference of the third eye scanning and going to the doctor. The third eye will reveal the root cause and completely heal the root cause of the problem.
And also adding on to her, like the third eye, when he scans the body, right? Like once the third eye falls on the body, it's already whatever third is revealing, that's the actual problem which you're suffering from. Like for example, you might be suffering from cancer, but the third eye scanning which they have done to you, does not show that you don't like does not reveal that you have a cancer. That means that you actually don't have cancer. It is just the mental setup which all of us has been brought to. Oh, if I have this, it means this have to be that I have to take this. No, the third eye is Paramashiva, and he's the all knower, and he's the source of everything. So when he comes to your body, it's just he knows what problem you're facing. He knows very clearly that you're not facing from a cancer. It's just the mental setup. It's just the mind which is saying that you have cancer, you have cancer, you have cancer. But actually, in reality, you don't have cancer. And also, one more thing regarding doctors, they give you medicines, but it's only for a short term recovery. It's not a full time recovery. We can guarantee that, like, for example, for normal cough and cold, when we get the cough and cold, we take medicines. For a few days to get healed. It's just a short term recovery, but not a full time, like not like a lifetime recovery. But the third eye is more than that. The third eye tells you the easiest, quickest, the fastest way, and very simplest way which you can get out of this problem for lifelong, which can permanently can be healed. Like, for example, you have a stomach pain, and the third will tell you that do the specific kind of kriya, or do the specific type of solution. Whatever the third has shown, please do it, because it's the easiest and quickest way where you can get rid of the problem. The more you delay it, the more you suffer. The more faster you do it, the faster you get rid of the problem.
Yes, sometimes it might be the most illogical solution. It might be the most illogical thing that you thought, what will this really heal my stomach pain? But if it is what Paramashiva has revealed, then just follow what Paramashiva has revealed. You will completely be healed of the problem. Yes. And with this, we would like to end this power manifestation segment. We thank all of you for joining us, and we'll be having many more interesting segments coming up. So please stay tuned. And due to the interest of time, if you have not been able to get the body scanning, you can join back 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you will be getting the body scanning by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis. So with this, we thank all of you for joining us. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, viewers. We, all of us, just beautifully experienced the demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. And today we are doing a very special process which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced in the satsang yesterday. One of the main processes needed for the successful running of any enlightenment ecosystem. If an enlightenment ecosystem, whether it may be that ecosystem, maybe an ashram, an adinam, it can be a company, it can be a business, it can be anything. If you want any kind of a system, an ecosystem, right? It can even be a school, it can even be an organization, it can be anything. For anything to run successfully, one of the most important ingredient is what we call as the supreme point of Hinduism called as the collective integrity process. So in today's session, what we are going to do is we are going to share with you about what really is the collective integrity process and how we can bring about a collective integrity. So it's a very important course. It's going to be offered as a course also in Kailasa. And I want in this session, we wanted to share with you step by step in detail. The Supreme Point of Hinduism has revealed how can an ecosystem be maintained in a way that everybody takes collective responsibility for each other and in the maintenance of the ecosystem. So what are the things needed for you to get started on this? You will need a pen and a paper so you can note down the step-by-step processes that we are going to be sharing with you in this process. Okay, so the first important step that wanted to share with you is first, let's understand what is collective integrity. We gave an introduction to it, so I'll just restart with that introduction and we'll move on to the next step. What is collective integrity? Now, in the satsang yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms needed for the ship to run, for example, the engineers, the cleaning staff, the maintenance, the fuel, and the people who are aboard the ship, everybody has to take responsibility for each of their roles for the ship to run. Now, if I want the ship as a mechanic of the ship or as a captain of the ship or even as a passenger of the ship, we cannot say, oh, I will be integrated. If somebody else is not integrated, if I see that there is some leakage of the fuel, I will say why I should bother about it. Let the person who's in the maintenance bother about it. If I live only looking at my integrity, am I doing my responsibility, my integrity, then that will not lead to the success. Because if anything happens to the ship, not only the person who missed his responsibility gets the impact, even I am impacted, even my life is impacted. So collective integrity means everyone taking responsibility for the integrity of everybody else in the ecosystem. Now, a maintenance supervisor, he cannot say, oh, I have done my job, but the cleaning stuff they have not done. So there is a, there is a leakage somewhere, or there is a fuel leaking somewhere, or there is, a gas leaking somewhere. Why I should bother about it? No, because if the ship slinks, I cannot say, oh, I will not be blamed. So why should I bother? Only if I have to be blamed, I will have to bother. No. If somebody thinks like that, that person is a fool, because if anything happens to the ship, not only my job gets affected, even I lose my life, I will die. So for the ship to stay afloat and reach the place wherever it needs to reach, everyone in the ship has to be integrated. Now, the maintenance engineer, like I said, he just cannot think that he has done his job and let others do whatever they want. That level of integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. It is the collective integrity which is going to make the ship afloat. And even if you have, the Supreme Pontiff explained, even if you have 10 people that are living with you in an ecosystem, if we are able to make the entire team integrated, then that entire team or that ecosystem will be successful. So it is the collective integrity which is going to make the ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough. You just bothering about your integrity to Swamiji or your integrity to the job that you've taken up, your integrity to the family, that alone is not enough. Everybody has to play their role. So that is what is the meaning of collective integrity. And the Supreme Pontiff yesterday also said for each of us to write collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, write it 108 times. Let collective integrity literally become an integral part of us. Okay, so next is the collective integrity process. Now, the ecosystem that you are living in is your teamly. Okay, so now we are actually entering into the process. The first concept that we need to understand to establish collective integrity is the ecosystem that we are living in. Let's call it as a teamly. What is teamly? The people that you're working with and the people that you're living with. Now, let us say, I'll take a typical example of an Adina. Now, if there are 20 people in the Adinam, I am living and working with all the 20 people of the Adinam, then all the 20 people become my family. Okay, the people that I work with and the people that I live with. For if you are living in your own house, then this collective integrity means like the people, the colleagues, your bosses, your teammates will and your family members, both of them together, put together is your teamily. So every person in the teamily reflects some aspect of the life for us. Please understand. Every person in the teamily, let's say for example, your boss. Your boss may be somebody who's extremely authoritative person, and you will feel like in your childhood you had you had an uncle or you had a friend who used to be extremely authoritative, and this boss will exactly reflect that person. So the people in your teamly will reflect some aspect of your life that you probably have experienced before. Now, this whole process that we are going to share today is a day-to-day reality. Will make collective integrity a day-to-day reality in our life, and it will make the entire ecosystem be blissful, where each one will support in everyone else's integrity. It is not like somebody will feel constantly questioned, or somebody will feel like, oh, why this person is asking me? Is he integrated or what? Is he a really authentic person to ask me? Why should I respond to him? Those kind of frictions will not be there. Each one will help each other in upholding the collective integrity. Okay, so the next concept that we need to learn is understanding about relationships. The relationships that you are having in your life are an extension of you. Now, if someone in your teamily is not listening to you, it is because you are not even able to convince some part of you. Because you are not able to convince some part of you, you are not able to convince the person outside. So whatever you are experiencing with people, with relationships or people or your job, whatever, it is nothing but a reflection of what is happening in you. You are the microcosm of the macrocosm. So whatever is happening outside, a replica of it or an aspect of it is happening inside. The mirroring of what is happening inside is what is happening outside. There is nothing that can happen outside of you which is not happening inside. So if somebody in your relationships or in your job or in your family is not listening to you, then you are not listening to some part of you. So this teamly process brings a beautiful completion with yourself and a beautiful completion with your near and dear ones. Okay, now, why a teamly? Why do you need to live with a teamly, or why that ecosystem is important? Okay. Now, whatever reality you want to create, okay, let us say you are not living in a forest all by yourself, right? You're living in a family, you're living in a society, you're living in a community, you're living in a specific structure where other people are also part of your life. Now, unless you bring the whole integrity in that whole teamly, you cannot cause your reality. Whatever you want to manifest will not happen just by you being integrated. Especially if you are living in any monastery, especially if you are living in any ambience, just what you want cannot happen by just you upholding the integrity. That is not possible. Especially if you are living in a Kailasa ecosystem. You have to take responsibility for the collective integrity of the group. Now, when I'm saying about completion with yourself and completion with others doesn't mean like you just agree or disagree. No, it is not about agreement or disagreement. Even if you agree, but if something puts you in incompletion, like something makes you powerless, it is incompletion. Even if you disagree, but that you are able to be powerful at that moment, that doesn't cause powerlessness, then it is in completion. So completion is all about being powerful at that moment. It is not about just being agreeing or disagreeing, and completion is not about apologizing. Okay, it is not like you're apologizing to somebody. You are just being in that space of powerfulness, operating from the space of powerfulness in a way that doesn't That's all. Completion means powerfulness. So every moment just being powerful. Now the space you carry mirrors through every person's situation in life. Whatever you are experiencing in life is nothing but a mirroring effect of the space that you carry inside you. Now the completion with your team lead. Your bodily organs will fall into completion. When you bring completion with your teamly outside, your whole body and all the organs in the body will fall into completion. For example, whenever you have a stomach problem, that means you have been in incompletion with the people who are working under you. When you bring completion with the people who are working under you, your stomach problem will be healed. Now, it may look very funny, it may look very tricky. Actually, all these are very simple sciences, straightforward science. Just bring completion with the people who are working under you, your stomach problem will be healed. Now, this process will literally churn your being and bring completion in your team lead. It's a very beautiful process. Now, first step in the process is make a list of all the members in your ecosystem. So whoever is there, please make a list of all the people in your ecosystem. So if you are living in an Adinam, you can make a list of all the people in the Adinam, or if you are living in an ecosystem, means if you are living by yourself, you can write the names of your family and the people that you're working with team. So your family and team, write the name, or if you are a part of the Sangha, then all the people who are involved in that Sangha is your team. So is your people whom you have to hold the collective integrity. So write down the names of all of theirs. If you are living in an living physically in an Adinam, then all the people living in the Adinam, pen down their names. If you are living all by yourself, then pen down the names of your family and your work place, whoever you work with. I'll give you a few minutes. Please pen down the names of your team lead members. Take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So you will pen down the names of your team members, the people that you live with and the people that you work with. Now, the people these can be people that are a part of your ecosystem. It can be your Sangha, it can be your Adhinam, the family, the company, whatever ecosystem that you are in. Please pen down the names of your team members. Okay, so we will now move on to the next step in the process. So the next step in the process is bringing completion with your team lead. It is extremely important for us to bring completion with our team lead. Now, how do we bring completion with our team lead? See, this whole process creates the reality, whatever reality that you want to create for yourself, however you want your life to be. This process enables and it brings the support of everybody in the ecosystem to cause your reality, and you will be supporting the creation of the reality of everybody else in the ecosystem. So now, the next step in the process. The next step in the process, you will, the completion with your team lead. What influences your present moment? So I'll give us a short introduction of why completion with the team lead is important so that we know the importance of this step. Now, at any point in time, what influences our present moment? Right? So let us look at three different aspects of the time cycle. The past, present, and future. Technically, we are all in this present moment, right? So past is already gone and future is yet to come. And we think that, okay, I'm in the present moment. And whatever we have and where we live is only in the present moment, right? Now, let us look at this question. Now, what influences our present moment? I'll give an example. Today, this is the last day you're studying in school and you really last 1 week you've had exams and it was that you have. So today, as you're preparing for the exam, your complete mood will be like, oh God, now I have 2 months holidays, now I have 2 months holidays, now I have 2 months holidays. Your present moment is influenced by what's happening, what is going to come. Or let's say you plan for a vacation, or you plan for to meet a very close friend, or you're planning to meet your boyfriend or girlfriend. Your entire day will be filled with memories of that. So your present moment is loaded with the anxiousness about the future. What is going to happen? How it is going to happen? How is this happening? Either greed or fear, whatever it is. So the present moment is filled with memories of the future. What is going to happen? Now, The tragedy, but one of the very important aspects, what we fail to understand is, the tragedy is that our future is completely filled with our past. So the future is completely filled with memories of the past. Now let us take an example, right? How our future is filled with memories of the past. Now let's take an example of an 8-year-old girl in the history class. Now the teacher asks, okay, who's the Prime Minister of India? Right? The small 8-year-old girl jumps and says, she is so excited. She's so excited. She wants to answer. She wants to answer. She is jumping in the class. Who's the first Prime Minister of India? And then the teacher says, okay, now you answer. You stand up and you're so proud of yourself and you say, Mahatma Gandhi. And the whole class bursts into laughter because that is an incorrect answer. The whole class burst into laughter. You feel so ashamed. You are almost about to, be in the class itself. You feel so ashamed and your whole face becomes red and you feel like, oh God, you feel like a piece of shit. It's like, oh, why do I have to do this? I could have just kept quiet. I spoiled my whole day. Now no friends are going to talk to me. Everybody is going to laugh at me. And you just crumble and you sit. And that time you make a decision. I am never, ever going to volunteer myself to speak. Now, 20 years later, this girl who has now grown into an adult is sitting in a team meeting in her workplace. Now, the team is brainstorming about an issue and the manager is asking for suggestions. This girl has extremely good ideas that can really help solve the problem. But her past experience, the embarrassing feeling, that she carries inside her will not allow her to raise the hand and talk. She may whisper the idea to her colleagues and ask the other person to share what's going on. Then what will happen? The colleague will get the credit and she will lose all the credit. So literally our past limits our decision-making ability in our present and in the future. So what happened in her at the age of 8 is impacting what is going to happen 20 years later. So this is how the past acts as a constraint and limits our decision-making in the present and in the future. Now, even if you look a little bit more closely, you will realize that both our present and the future are filled with emotionally charged memories of the past. So our future contains only our past. That is why there is no life. Constantly we feel so bored, so tired, nothing is changing. My life is the same story repeating again and again and again. It is literally like we have 3 cupboards. Past, present, and future. When you open the future cupboard, it is all the past files stuffed. Not just arranged, stuffed into the future. So the future is nothing but a repetition of the past. Now, if you are listening to this session, collective integrity process, and if you are able to understand how the future is constantly overloaded by the past, please leave a comment in the chat so that it's a very important process and we understand it. So if you're able to relate with what I'm saying, that your future is nothing but an overloaded, all the incidents of the past being overloaded into the future. Now, so basically our present moment is filled by the future. And in the future, what is there? Nothing but the past. That is why we experience so much boredom in our life. The same past repeats again and again and again. So now the question is, how do we remove the default past-derived future and create an empty space for a new created future? That is where, with a completion with all the past incompletions, plays a major role in creating the future that we want. Only then you will be able to connect with the new context inside of you, which you will experience and express a reality that you are choosing now. You do need to be very clear that without completing and creating a new context, the past derived future, which is based on your past incompletions, will really be the outcome of the reality. Any reality you create, it will nothing but a repetition of the past. That means you will continue experiencing the same old reality that is existing in your life before you came for this session. So the first step we have already done, identifying your team lead. Now, this process is a teamly process. I'm going to explain the process now, but in this process, you will actually sit with your team lead, and as a collective team, you are going to be doing this process. So what is the second process? So let us say you have 10 people in your team lead, all 10 of you have to sit. You can even be online and you can sit wherever you are, but all of you have to sit together and only do this process. This process cannot be done individually. You have to sit with your entire team lead, sit together, and you have to do this process. So what is this process? So this process is how you complete the incompletions with your entire team lead. This is the process. So I'm going to now project the screen and I will be explaining the process along with it. Yes. So now identifying the incompletions with each of the team lead members. Connect with each person. Describe in detail what is happening inside you when you connect with each of them. Whatever incompletion you feel about that person, please pen down. Right? Pen down the incompletions that spontaneously comes up in you. For example, what kind of a behavior this person is. See, the moment I came, he is behaving as if he's acting like a friend, like a king. See how heavy he is. He doesn't even maintain his body. Or you can say, see how lean he is. He must be a miser, may not even be eating. What this fellow thinks, he thinks he has a well-built body, must be a womanizer going around showing his body to everybody. Such a cheap person. Whatever goes on in you, pen it down. Okay, so the first step is you will connect with each person. As you connect with each person, whatever is happening in your body, you will pen it down. Next, you will look back into your own life when you started building this kind of a pattern in you. See, this is where the most important point comes. Let us say, for example, if you see somebody wearing a lot of jewelry in your team, the moment you see the person showing off the wealth, pen down that incompletion. Okay, so you say, see how much he's showing off the wealth? So dirty. He doesn't even look elegant. It looks so bad on him. I think yesterday only he became rich. So he's showing to everybody as if he is rich. He doesn't have any decency. Why does he have to load his body with jewels like this? Whatever incompletion comes, you will pen it out. Then you will look into your life and see when you started developing this pattern, the hatred for people who are showing off their wealth. Go back and see when was the first time you started developing this pattern in you. See, the people that are sitting around you are not responsible. People who are sitting, you are not responsible. You are responsible for the incompletion. It is not that you feel that, see, the moment this person comes, he spoils my whole day. That person is not responsible. You are responsible. So why you are having this kind of a cognition or this irritation or this frustration when you see that person? Look back into your life. When was the first time you started developing this kind of pattern in you? Pen down the incompletions and dig out the situations when those patterns of incompletion started building in you. Okay, third, dig it out to the depths of your being. This process is going to decide. This process is actually going to decide the success of your living Advaita. Keep your identity separate. Keeping your identity separate is the source of your incompletion. Powerfulness can be the source instead of your identity. So this process will make you experience that. Okay, and you can relive in the mirror. If you are not able to identify any particular incident or you forget something, you can actually, once you identify when this incident started in you, relive that incident inside of you. right? Whenever that incident, see, I look at somebody, whatever, when I look at him, all the incompletions, no nice things. Oh, he's very beautiful, he's very loving, caring. No. What incompletions happen inside you, only pen that down. Once you pen out an incompletion, look back into your life and see when was the first time you had that incompletion in you. So the first time you experience that incompletion, you pen that down. Now, after the first time you experience that incompletion and you pen it down, then relive that incident. Relive that incident a few times so that that particular incompletion leaves your system. And then move on to the next person. Move on to the next person. So for each person in your team lead, you will sit, connect with the person, look at the person. As you look at the person, whatever comes up, you start penning it down. Then the next step is sharing the incompletions with each members of your team lead. Okay, so share the incompletions with each of the other team lead members sitting as a group. So it cannot be one-on-one sharing. You will, if I am sharing about, let's say there are 10 people in my team lead, all of us sit together. I share when I look at number 2. Let's say I'm number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 till number 10. So I will share when I connect with number 2 all the incompletions that come up in me. And I will also say that in this incompletion, when I look at you, this is what I feel. And you will also share when this incompletion started in your life. Both you will share, not just saying, oh, you're so ugly, you're so dirty, you're so stupid. No, you will say that when I look at you, this is the way I felt. And when I looked back into my life, I felt like, oh, my childhood friend used to be the exact same way. So when I saw you, I immediately was able to relate with it. There may be times where you have never felt like that with anybody else, or so that could also be situations like that. But wherever you are able to map it back to some earlier incident, map it and you will share that as well. So the third step is you will now share the incompletions you wrote with each other person in the team lead. It will start. So number 1 will start sharing with number 2 what incompletions he had with number 2 and why he built that in him, how it got built. Then number 3, number 4, etc., will complete till number 10. Then number 2 will start. You complete, will say that, okay, what incompletions he has with number 3, number 4, number 5 till number 1. Then number 3 will start. 3 will share all the incompletions that he has with number 4, number 5, number 6 till number 2. So like that, everybody will do. Now, when number 1 is sharing with number 2, 3, 4, 5 till 10, everybody will be listening to it. It is not that, oh, it's just about number 2, let me do other thing. No. When number 1 is talking to number 2, the whole team will provide the listening to them. The whole team has to understand all the possible completions. See, when a person is speaking, the whole group, everybody has to listen. 2 person cannot be speaking. Means 1 cannot talk to 2 and then 3 talk to 4 and 4 talk to 5 at the same time. No. When 1 is talking to 2, 3 to 10, everybody has to listen. The whole team should be silent and provide that listening. In any team, at any given point in time, only 1 person should be speaking. So the coordinator of the team should maintain this. Everyone else has to be listening. Only monologue, no conversation. So it's not like 1 is not discussing with 2. 1 is just sharing it with 2. That's all. 2 is not that he has to respond back or he has to defend himself. No. Now, whatever you feel about that person, be open to share. Share authentically. Don't be polite. Don't try to shy away. Don't edit. Don't try to make it a little, it's like, oh God, I've written such dirty things about the person. I don't know what he will think. Is it okay for me to share all of this, etc., etc.? Don't think like that. You go ahead and share whatever you have written. Authentically share. Then, what is the significance of sharing this incompletion? See, you will know why somebody behaves the way they behave with you because you provoke or invoke those sentiments in them. You will also have an understanding about others' incompletion about you, why the others relate with you the way they relate to you. Others are not responsible for your incompletions about them. When you are authentically sharing, so much of understanding in the team will happen. This will bring so much of completion in you. Pin down the experience you gain from this person and share that experience with each person. So this is the completion process where you will pen down the incompletions and share the incompletion with, first you will connect with each person, pen down what you feel about that person, and you will also say where in your life this incompletion started in you, and you will complete that instead. Then come back and sit in the group, share with each person what you feel. And for each incompletion that you have written, you should also say that you are not responsible for this. And when I looked back in my life, I was able to relate that this incident happened earlier with my childhood friend also, with my school teacher also. That same thing, I am seeing it with you. So it is not to do with you. This is the way I had this previous incompletion or developed this pattern. Then after everybody finishes the sharing in the presence of everybody else, you will pen down the experience, share the experience with everybody. Okay, so this is the first step of the collective integrity process, which brings a beautiful cohesiveness in the team. Once you have done this with your team, it brings so much of an understanding, so much of like a space where each one will contribute to creating each other's reality. Okay, now we are moving on to the next part of this collective integrity process, which is creating others' reality. Okay, so how can I be a catalyst to create others' reality is what we are going to see in this segment. So we are going to now play satsang, where beautifully Swamiji has spoken about creating others' reality. Let us now watch that satsang.
Be full when the grace is also added.
We had gone to watch one of my nephews play basketball. Ellie was running up and down the court at halftime.
Nithyanandeshwara samarambam Nithyanandeshwari madhyamam Asmadacharya paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus News Channel, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV, and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 32 cities in many countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing. Los Angeles, Arunachalam, Chorpatti, Nepal, Singapore, Singapuram, Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Haridwar, San Jose, Madurai, Ohio, Prayag, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, Toronto, Kailasam, Nepal, and Kuala Lumpur, Palani, Seattle, Chidambaram, Houston, Kalahasti, Ohio, Prayag, Kulim, Tiruttani, Bangalore Center, Thiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Dubai, Vaidyanatham, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad, San Jose, Madurai, High Point, North Carolina, Warrington, UK, Hong Kong, Sirgali, Belgium, Dhyanapitham, London, Kashi, New York, Varanasi, Mexico City, Port Washington, New York, Santa Fe, New Mexico, Vancouver, Bhubaneswar, Charlotte, Srisailam, next Mumbai, Mulund, Andheri, Mumbai, Andheri, Hyderabad, Gupta Kashi, Uttarahalli, Dhyanapitham, Oman, Sivagangai, Winston, Salem. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today, I'll expand on how causing others' reality completes you. Completion happens in you in causing others' reality. Before that, the 8th day of the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Devi is gracing on Swarna Shipika Vagana, means on the golden palki. Today Devi is going to have Rathotsava on the 33 feet tall Swarna Ratha. So she is getting ready in the Swarna Shipika Vagana. I'll continue with the satsang. Causing others' reality. Please understand. Causing others' reality is not a sacrifice. Be very clear. It is neither a sacrifice nor moral value. I am not talking from the context of moral value to cause others' reality. Be very clear. I wanted to put this on record. All my teachings should be presented with context, and I don't want to own it or have a copyright over it, but just for the sake of not losing the context, I wanted it to be protected. Causing others' reality, if you do it from the right context, right reason, you will be just radiating enlightenment. Understand? More and more you think about misunderstood you. Please listen. You cannot understand you, you can only experience you. So any conceptualization, intellectual understanding, any way you try to grasp you, it will always be misunderstanding. all trying to grasp you will be misunderstanding. Understand? You should know law of life. One of the biggest misunderstanding happens in your life is you trying to grasp you. You not being comfortable with vast you, the beautiful you, amazing you. You not celebrating that extraordinary you and trying to grasp you is the original sin. You trying to grasp you is the original crime. I wanted all our Gurukul kids to know, listen here, don't try to create an image about you, even though the vast you are not able to hold it or grasp it. See, the vast you, naturally what happens? You feel like, wow, ah. So naturally what you try to do, for your comfort's sake, you define you through your mother's eye, through your father's eye, through your teacher's eye, through your friend's eyes. You need to know, today I have a lesson for Gurukul kids, still who have not completely developed you. See, you completely develop an idea, the whole frame gets complete or becomes a stone only when you are 21. That's a good news for you guys. See, when you are 7, 8, it starts getting formed through water, kind of a water. And by 14, 15, it becomes ice. Only by 21, it becomes stone. So still, my Gurukul kids, you can break the ice very easily. Try to be comfortable with your vast you, the undefined you, unidentified you. Nothing wrong. Be a daughter. I am not saying don't be a daughter. Be a daughter to your mother. Be a student to your teacher. Be a friend to your friend. But be you to you. Be undefined you to you. This is for the Gurukul kids. For the grown-up people, for whom already the mist eye has become a stone, means you trying to grasp you, it is like when you try to catch the air, you will jump here, there and catch some dust flying in the air, and you will be imagining you caught the air in your hand, but it is not the air, the dust flying in the air, you caught it. Same way, when you try to come to a conclusion, an idea, identity about you, when you jump, you will just catch some missed eye, wrong eye. With that wrong eye, you hold on to you and you think you got you. You got you. If you have already created an eye about you, you have to be very clear about the truth. It is a lie. Any eye you carry about you, even if you think you are God, it is wrong. You are not expected to think you are God. You are expected to experience you are God. The great truth Nithyanandoham, I am Nithyananda, is not to be thought about, it is to be experienced. Thinking is allowed from the context of experience. Listen, listen. Any identity you created, any I you created, it is wrong identity. The more and more you think about your identity, you will enter into more and more incompletion. The more you think about I, the more and more incompletion you will create. Listen. Any identity you create, the more and more you think about it, you remember it, it will lead to more and more incompletion. The only way to loosen the power of your identity over real you is causing others' reality. When you start causing others' reality, when you start working, causing others' reality, suddenly you will see you develop certain kind of a grace. Please understand. The way you maintain your skin and the shape is beauty. The way you maintain you is grace. I am not saying don't be beautiful. I am saying be graceful also. Go on causing others' reality. I tell you, whenever you feel stuck, this is the five stone I am giving you. In Mahabharata you can see Krishna gives 5 stones to Arjuna once and Draupadi once, and he tells them, whenever you are in a mess, you are in a trouble, you are stuck, you are not able to handle things further, you want solution, see this, you will get an answer. I can give you all this great talisman, Tayattu, which solves all your problems whenever you are stuck, whenever you feel suffocated. Actually, many of you are stuck in many places. The day you all learn liberated thinking, you will be causing thousands of lives into inner awakening and liberated thinking. I am really telling you, if you carry the grace, just if you walk around, people will talk to you and follow you and listen to you. Authentic, sincere decision to cause others' reality, to be a catalyst for others' reality, brings certain grace in you, a groundedness in you, a stability in you. I tell you, that stability adds grace to your beauty. Beauty becomes beautiful when the grace is also added. I know many of you are stuck somewhere here and there. Somebody is stuck in the job, not able to move further. Somebody is stuck with some sickness, not able to get healthy. Somebody is stuck in some relationship, neither able to make it work, nor able to break. Some people are stuck with some failures, neither able to let go it, nor able to digest. Somebody is stuck with some. So many people stuck. I can give you all guys one talisman in which in golden sheet it is written, be a catalyst for others' reality. I can give it secretly to you, you can wear in the hip. Only whenever you are in a mess, you just take it out and secretly read without anybody's knowledge and turn it and put it. The word written on that will be a catalyst for others' reality. I am really telling you, whenever you sit as a group and be a catalyst for others' reality, your visualization ability, feeling ability, the power of words, power of thinking, power of feeling, power of living, everything will expand. From tomorrow, the theme for the morning Sangha meeting should be being catalyst for others' reality. No one will try to discipline other. Everyone will try to be catalyst for others' reality. Wherever the Sangha meeting is happening, put a big board. Let us all be a sincere catalyst to others' reality. Let us ask everyone, what is really you want to cause? Please understand, even if the other person has some immature reality, that is what you want to cause. If you approach it with the love you carry will have the smell of the ultimate reality. Simply the moment he receives your love, he will change his programming from immature reality to ultimate reality. That is the exact way all you college boys and girls, I made you guys as Advaitis. You guys were born with the idea that I want to be Advaiti. All you college kids saying hi, bye. Drr, brr. Came to me with all kinds of immature realities. I know some people are here as sannyasis who came to me asking for the blessing. I am seeing a girl, you bless me that I should get married to the same girl. The love with which I said Tathastu, that Tathastu is not only for his immature reality, it is coming from my matured ultimate reality. Because it is coming from such a ultimate reality, with that love when it entered to that guy, he fell in love with that Tathastu. And he forgot for what he got Tathastu. And he just fell for the Tathastu. Understand? So when somebody has an immature reality, don't be angry with them. Don't hate them. With your tremendous sincere love, being a catalyst, decide to cause their reality. Food and love does not go alone. Both of them always go with the thoughts with which they are given. Food and love does not go alone. They always go with the thoughts with which they are given. That is why I tell you, if you want to make somebody a devotee, give the temple prasad. That prasad will work on them. They will simply become devotees. That is what exactly ISKCON people do. Krishna prasad goes first, Krishna comes next. By the time prasad reaches the stomach, Krishna sits in the heart. Because prasad is the vehicle through which Krishna enters into you. Food does not go alone. Same way, love does not go alone. That is why I am telling you, love of an enlightened being, an incarnation, the person who is established in the ultimate reality, is the best thing can happen in your life. Because his love does not enter into you just as an emotion. It enters into you as enlightenment. You also be very clear. This guy wants to cause some immature reality. How can I be the sincere catalyst for his immature reality? No. With a lot of love, sincerely try to be catalyst. By the time you go near him, you try to be catalyst. Your love and your intensity, your intention is so beautiful, graceful. He will catch the fire. It is by my love I made ultimate reality as a goal for all of you. Otherwise, what do you guys know about ultimate reality? How many of you have come to me asking for ultimate reality? No one. You came to me with leg pain. I showed you to the right path to walk. You came to me with eye pain. I showed you, I gave you the right vision. You come to me with your immature reality only, no doubt. But I do not judge you or hate you. You are asking such ordinary, immature reality from me as a boon. I am sitting here with ultimate reality. No. With the love, sincerely, I try to be authentically, being a sincere catalyst for what you want to cause as reality. As I said, my love as a high level content of ultimate reality. I should put a sign, warning, this love contains high level, authentic reality, ultimate reality. If you drink this love, you will naturally start getting into the idea of ultimate reality. On our prasad also we should put warning, this food will make you a devotee. Please understand, today this is the homework for everyone around the world. All over the world, all of you, sit with your Sangha. You see, each one of you will have your Sangha, means your family, the office team with which you are working, your subordinates, the people who are involved in your business. Invite all of them, sit with your Sangha. And many of you may have our Sangha also. All your Sanghas put together is our Sangha. That's all. Sit with your Sangha and our Sangha. Take time. Call them all for a chai pe charcha. Call them all. Sit with your Sangha. You be sincerely catalyst for others' reality.
If you want to know why you're so tired so often, look at this banana. It's fresh, brightly colored. Looks great, right? Now, look at this banana.
Tell yourself, I'll be a sincere catalyst for others' reality. You tell the whole group, and commit to them, you will be causing everyone's reality. Inspire them also to think, to be a catalyst for others' reality. spend half an hour, plan, think sincerely. How can you be the catalyst for others' reality, and sincerely start taking steps for it, towards it. The more and more steps you take to cause others' reality, I tell you, don't even expect he should be grateful to you if you cause his reality. Actually, when you start causing others' reality, you become so matured, you grow up so much. You become so fulfilled. Causing others' reality, for example, if you are sincere catalyst for 10 people's reality, you will have the fulfillment of living 10 lives. You will have the completion that you lived 10 lives. You will not take any more birth. You will straight away enter into the complete completion, ultimate completion. Why do you think I am saying I will not take one more birth? Because I am overwhelmingly completed by living all your lives, by being a sincere catalyst for all your lives. I am overwhelmingly completed by making all of you joyful. I am joyful so many multiple lives level. By bringing completion to all of you, so many multiple life level I am complete. By bringing completion into you all, so many multiple levels I am complete. When I cause fulfillment to thousands of you, I am complete, as if I have taken thousands of janmas and enjoyed all these things. This completion to so much level, in so many multiple layer of quality and quantity, that is what I call Nithyananda. When I cause health to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of lives healthy. When I cause wealth to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of lives wealthy. When I cause fulfillment to millions of you, I feel I lived millions of life with fulfillment. So understand, when you cause something to thousands of people, millions of people, you will have layers and layers and layers and layers of fulfillment and completion. A sannyasi should be having at least 1,000 layers of completion and fulfillment. Only then he has enough bank balance. The amount of completion and fulfillment you established is the bank balance, a real bank balance you have in the life. My Gurukul kids should start this. When you are a kid, start this. All the kids, Gurukul kids, especially Krama Brahmacharis and Brahmacharinis. Now itself you should build this lifestyle. Anything anybody asks, give it away. Whatever you have, if somebody says beautiful, nice, can I have? Please have it. No, start this. That is okay. Of course, anything which belongs to Sangha, you can't do anything. It's not yours. But anything is yours, given to you as yours. And anybody asks, always give away. I tell you, I grew up with this pattern. I grew up with this lifestyle. I should not use the word pattern for it. Lifestyle. It gives you courage, feeling wealthy. All my kids, especially Krama Brahmacharis and Brahmacharinis. Of course, for the adult Brahmacharis and Sannyasis, it's a lifestyle. You have to do it. You have to live this way only. No question of having an idea, something belongs to me. Not only in the material level, even in the word, thinking, feeling, living level. If your body has energy to move and give a square meal to somebody, you have to do it. When they ask, it is no more yours, give. When your words are capable of giving a solution or the completion or some consoling word, and somebody is asking, it is no more yours, give. Understand. Take this aparigraha to the next level. When your emotions, heart has a capability to give love, and somebody is asking, it is no more yours, give. When you are thinking has the ability to cause somebody's reality and they are asking, it is no more yours, you have no right to say no, cause their reality. When your life has a capability to cause what they want and they are asking, it is no more yours, cause it. Go to the extreme of causing others reality, you will experience multiple layers of completion. Not just one completion which you sit in the night before sleeping 10 to 10:30 and brooding over that completion. Or looking at the mirror and planning for tomorrow I will do threading. Don't I know what all you guys think when you are looking at the mirror? Not that completion I am talking about. start being a sincere catalyst for others' reality, when you start thinking and feeling for others' reality, I tell you, the amount of energy will expand. You will express. The amount of energy will radiate. Chalo. You will become like a Kala Bhairava. Whether you are sitting with your office team or your house team or your business team, be sincere catalyst for others' reality. I am really telling you. Don't ever have the doubt others will exploit you. Complete with that incompletion. If you have somebody has exploited you and they may exploit you, complete with that and drop. Don't create the space for others exploiting you by holding on to that incompletion. Complete with that and drop. Because you have a feeling others will exploit you, people who exploit you will come to you. If you complete with this, you will complete with that. Be sincere catalyst. Actually, first he has stolen, and then we gave the complaint to police. He confessed to the police and saying, yes, I only stole. I'll pay the money back. Please don't put me in jail. Don't arrest me because my son is getting married, his marriage will stop. He came and cried. Then when I heard, all right, poor fellow, his son's marriage will be stopped and his whole life will be destroyed, don't do it. Leave him, it's okay. After all, he is telling, he is accepted, he has stolen and he will pay it back. Leave it. I just left it. Suddenly we saw, a few days before, again this fellow stolen something more and ran away. Then somebody, some Swamis who live around me, who take care of administration, they came and asked, Swamiji, see your compassion. That time itself we could have arrested him and we would have got back what he has stolen and further stealing would not have happened. See, because of your compassion, we lost this. I laughed and said, don't even bother. The whole thing is created because of my compassion. This whole Sangha itself is happened. The thousands of this whole thing has happened only because of my compassion. In this million thing happened, only one small thing is lost. So, never ever question the power of my compassion. And the power of my compassion is capable enough to protect itself without getting exploited. And I am telling you guys now, whatever he has stolen, we will get it back, you will see. Because I trust my power of compassion. I trust the power of my compassion. I trust my power to trust. I trust my power of compassion because it is from the space of completion. I told, what is there? Yes, he has stolen little something, but he has stolen little from this Sangha, this huge Sangha, one small bit he has stolen. But this huge Sangha itself has happened only from my power of compassion. Please understand, this Sangha has not happened from my power of oration, neither from my any other powers. It is purely my power of love and compassion. I may have so many different powers. All those powers have created different things. My power of oration has created a lot of fronting material, brain candies. My power to heal has created a lot of devotees. My power to materialize has created a lot of curiosity people. To look at me. So each one of my powers have done different work. But it is my power of love and compassion that created this Sangha. That forms the basis of this Sangha. I may train you guys with from the context of compassion. The context is not hatred. Context is compassion. Yesterday to one of my Swami I was telling, after seeing her horoscope, I doubted she may have some disease. So I told her to go to the doctor and have complete diagnosis. That time I was telling, I may scream, tell you to work, that is different. But when it comes to this, I'll protect you, I'll save you, I'll heal you. I will not let even grahas to take my sannyasis. They are my sannyasis. They may fall from the context inside, that being my disciple or being my sannyasis, they may fall. But as long as outside they are with the Sangha, I'll continue to bring them back to the context and protect them. That is why I tell you guys, never ever leave the Sangha. Never ever imagine of leaving the Sangha. Then you give a big statement that I have nothing to do with you, you have nothing to do with me, then I cannot interfere. I'll have to, okay, what to do? From the distance, I'll have to show my sympathy and compassion and keep quiet. But as long as you are in the Sangha, I will not let even grahas touch you guys. I may train, but purely from the context of compassion and love. In traditional Indian medicine, there was a kind of a treatment. Even in South, it was very popular. If you go with some wound, with pus infection, the doctor will put fire around that wound. He will burn that around that wound. You will see it will be completely healed. In Tamil there is a verse, Teenal suttapun ul aarum. Means if you burn the wound, inside it will be healed. All the first infection, everything will come out and from inside it will be healed. But unfortunately people give a wrong interpretation. Even if you are burnt by fire, it may be healed, but not by the word. That verse is misinterpreted. But you need to know, Teenal suttapun ul aarum. When you burn the wound, it will be healed from inside. When a doctor puts fire around your wound and burns it, he doesn't hate you. He does it because he loves you. Understand, I have seen one old man in my native village. He will have that turmeric, raw turmeric, the root turmeric. In Tamil we call it Verali Manjal. He will burn that and put it around the skin where the wound is. In 2 days it will be all right, completely all right. But when he is burning naturally, it will pain. You will do all that. You will throw tantrum. I'm leaving. Let him live with whatever he thinks as a good people. I don't want such a silly abuse from God. If you accept somebody as God, whatever he gives, how can it be silly? If you think it is silly, you are silly. Listen. Being a sincere catalyst for others' reality brings layers and layers of completion into you. Now how you have layers and layers of incompletion. Like that you will accumulate layers and layers of completion. I bless you all to accumulate layers and layers of completion. Layers and layers of completion. Punya. Blessings. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, welcome back. Nithyanandam, yes. So, hope all of us watched the video, the satsang of satsang with Swamiji Daily Birth. So now we'll move into the next process for the collective integrity for an ecosystem. So the next step is declaring your realities. So the number one step which we will be doing is writing your reality. So what do you want to manifest as reality? What do you want to create as a reality for you? So you can take a pen and write down what reality you want to cause for yourself. In terms of a long-term goal, for example, in the next 2 years, I want to do this. For example, in the next 1 year, I want to be alive. That itself is a long-term goal. And the short-term goal is the next. What exactly you want to achieve in the next 3 months? So writing your reality. So this is the most important step of declaring your realities. So this for example, so this is the declaration which we will be making. So the declaration was made this day of so and so month by you. So you can write your name for the purpose of personal commitment and declaration in integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching by the individual and witnessed by all you can write all your team members, which was formed during whatever program. So during this collective integrity program, regarding the individual's realities they are committed to creating within 3 months of their inner awakening. So this is the declaration which we are going to be making. So first, let us now pen down what we want to manifest as a reality in the next 3 months and as a long-term goal in the next 1 year. So for those of you who are not Kailasians, who are new people who are watching this, video for the first time. You're actually doing this program for the first time. So you can provide your detailed goals with exact dates. For example, you may be doing a business, or you may be working somewhere else, or you're a family man. So whatever is actually likely to you, you can provide detailed goals with exact dates and precise committed actions to create your reality, maybe in spiritual practice. So all these things are actually relevant to the Kailashans, the spiritual practice. You can actually write your goals, what you want to manifest as a reality based on your career or your finance, your financial status. So what you want to manifest in the next 3 months, in the next 1 year, in terms of family and relationship. For example, you want to manifest completion within your relationships, maybe such and such a relationship in the next few months, in the next few days, in the next 1 year. And you want to manifest health, which is the most important thing that all of us are actually striving in this whole world now, right now, on this moment. So you want to manifest health, you want to live long. So, and in terms of Sangha activity, so this is for all the initiated disciples and devotees of the Supreme Body of Hinduism. So, what Sangha activity you want to pick up, and what you want to actually deliver in terms of that Sangha activity, in terms of maybe, for example, enriching, or you want to do some Annadan for this COVID-19 pandemic, and you want to enrich people, and causing lives. So, here it is mentioned in Inner Awakening, but causing life, generally, you're causing people, more and more people, for their own betterment. So you can now pen down and what is that you want to create as a reality, as a long-term goal and short-term goal. So yes, so let's take the next few minutes to pen down what reality you want to cause for yourself. So it may be in any of these fields, maybe in terms of relationships, in your business, in your career, in your health status, in your financial status. So whatever it may be, so what you want to manifest as a reality, as a short-term goal and long-term goal. So let us take a few minutes to pen down. Yes, I request all the viewers who are watching us in the YouTube, Facebook, in Instagram, Twitter. So please take a few minutes to declare your reality. So pen down your reality and declare your reality, what you want to manifest. And now this program will be beautifully helping you how to create that reality. So first, let us understand what we want to manifest in terms of reality for us. And followed by that, we'll be helping you through this process of collective integrity and helping you to manifest your reality. Yes, let's take a few minutes to pen down.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda, everyone. So continue to pen down what you want to manifest as your reality in terms of short-term goals and in terms of long-term goals. Yes. Continue to pen down. We'll give you a few more minutes before we move to the next segment of how to manifest those realities. So once you declare what you want to create as a reality in the next 3 months, in the next 1 year, as a long-term goal, short-term goal, in terms of various priorities, like maybe you want to be healthy, you want to manifest wealth, you want to be successful in business, you want to bring completion in your relationships. So whatever you want to manifest as reality in these various perspectives, you can pen down, and let's take a few more minutes and get ready.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, we have just pen down the reality that we want to create for ourselves. The next step in the process is how do we bring the collective integrity in the entire ecosystem. When we cause each other's reality, when everybody in the ecosystem feels that everybody else in the ecosystem is working on helping me manifest my reality, and I am going to sincerely work on causing other people's reality. We watched a beautiful satsang on how causing others' reality is going to cause our reality. Okay, I'll give an example from my own, from the experience that I have had with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, the avataric mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happened for Swamiji to bring a superconscious breakthrough in the world, making humanity express and experience enlightenment, living enlightenment, experiencing enlightenment while you are in the body, and also to radiate the extraordinary powers of Paramashivoham. However, typically when Swamiji goes and gives programs and darshans and satsangs, 95% of the people are coming, will come asking for, okay, Swamiji, I want health, I want a job, I want good relationships, I want good education, I have a lot of debt problems, I want healing, so many things. Okay, so Swamiji is spending hours and hours and hours giving darshan. The people who are coming to ask for Swamiji, they are not asking, Swamiji, give me, I want to be a part of the superconscious breakthrough, I want to be a part of your mission, I want to take up sannyas, or I want to help in reviving Kailasa. Not in Swamiji's mission. They have what they want to cause for themselves. However, every single person, Swamiji goes to the extreme to cause their reality. Even if you just want, let's say, a 98% in your exams, you go and ask Swamiji, please bless me, I want to come out with a 98%, I want to really do the exams well. Now, at that time, Swamiji does anything and everything possible to manifest your reality. Once Swamiji blesses you, and he says, okay, done, I will take care of, giving you the blessing and the boon. Swamiji goes to every possible extreme, does everything, doesn't leave one stone unturned, and he does something, even changing things cosmically, astrologically, in the Akashic records, everything Swamiji does to manifest the reality of his disciple. And I'm sure, all the millions of disciples and followers of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism unanimously will agree to this one point, because we have experienced this in our life. However, in that process, when somebody's reality is continually getting caused, you feel, oh God, Swamiji has been so nice to me. I want to do something for him. People become a part of the Sangha, people become part of the mission, people want to contribute to Kailasa. Now the Kailasa is in more than 150 countries in the world. Single-handedly, Swamiji started the mission. He only did one thing. He went around causing other people's reality. Continuously, sincerely working 1% at a time, 1% at a time, 1% at a time, causing everybody else's reality. And in that process, of course, now we can see the avataric mission is happening. So when you sincerely work on causing other people's reality, automatically your reality gets caused. So in the collective integrity process, the next step of the collective integrity process is this is what we are going to do. And what we are going to do is we are going to sit as a group. So with your team, you will sit as a group, either online or physically. If you are all together, you will sit as a group. Whatever realities that we want to cause for ourselves, that is what we had written, right? In the earlier session, we spent time penning down the realities that we want to cause for ourselves and others. Okay, in various dimensions. Now, the individual, we can give detailed goals. So whatever goals that we had written in the aspect of, just project this. Okay, so here you are seeing the projection on the screen where the individual, you pen down your detailed goals in the dimension of spiritual practice, career, finance, family, relationships, Sangha, Seva activities, all these aspects you go ahead and you pen down, okay, what are the realities I want to cause in these aspects?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
So the various aspects in which you want to offer your, cause your realities in the dimension of spiritual practice, career, finance, relationship, health, and any like a seva activities that you want to give for contribute for Kailasa. So you pen this down. Then the next step is causing others reality process. Now, what is the process of causing others reality? Let us take a look. Okay. First, sit and share with the group whatever reality that, see, now let's say there are 10 people in the group. First is you will sit and share with the group what you wrote as your reality. Okay, so number 1 will share what he wrote as reality, then number 2 will share, number 3 will share, number 4 will share. Like that, each person will share whatever they wrote as their reality. Then, when I am sharing what reality I want to cause for myself, number 2, number 3, number 4, all the people in my team will listen to the reality that I want to cause for myself. Everybody will listen to it. Now, as everybody listens to it, they'll make a note of it. Okay, this is the reality Nyanatma wants to cause for herself. I'll just pen down. Okay, then number 2 shares what reality he wants to cause for himself into the listening of number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, till number 1. Everybody will listen to what reality number 2 wants to create and pen it down. Like just bullet points, you will note it down. Then number 3 will share what is the reality number 3 wants to cause for himself or herself into the listening of number 4, number 5, number 6 till number 2. Number 3 will share. Then what happens? You will take some time. Okay, now we move on to the second step. Now each member of the group is sharing. Contemplate on how you can cause their reality. List down all the things you can do to cause their reality. Whatever you can do to cause their reality, pen it down. Now, after everyone in the group has finished sharing, write down in detail how you can cause the reality of each and every member in the group. Now, share with the group what you have written. For example, in a 15-member group, number 1 shares how number 1 can cause the reality of number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5 till number 15. Then number 2 will share how number 2, the member number 2 is going to cause the reality of number 3, number 4, number 5 till number 1. So like that, you will share, each one will share how I am going to cause the reality of everybody else in the group. Please do not change any step in the process. This has to be done as is. You cannot say, okay, I will first, when I share, then let everybody else tell. Then number 2 share, then let everybody else tell. No. Everybody has to tell what reality they want to cause. Then you will pen down how you are going to cause the reality of everybody in your team. Then I will share how I am going to cause the reality of each and every person in my team. Then number 2 will share how number 2 is going to cause the reality of each and every person in the team. Then number 3 will share how number 3 is going to cause the reality of each and every person in the team. Okay. So this is the causing reality process. You will sit in the in a circle or sit with your team and do this process. Now, each team member to share their reality with the team, and each member to provide authentic listening and note down the reality of each other team member. Now, internalize on how you can cause others' reality. For each person in the team, think and pen down all that you can do to cause that person's reality. How can you cause each member's reality with respect with whatever is available to you? That is the time, talent, treasure, with what you have. How can you cause the reality of that person? When you decide to cause others' reality, cosmos will cause your reality. You will understand in this process. Now the question is, why cause others' reality? Why should I bother about others? Supreme Pontiff so beautifully revealed that the Kundalini Shakti in your brain gets filled. Now, from this process, the Kundalini energy of your being will be totally different. Now, with the one brain, you are making your life reality. The same brain makes every individual reality. The kind of the experience in your innermost core. With all your authenticity, you decide that you will create the reality of each and every individual. To make you understand the power of this Advaita, it is a training to cause the reality from multi-dimension. So just you thinking about your own reality, this process trains you to think about and literally awakens the multi-dimensional thinking in you. Not just the thinking based on binary logic, but a multi-dimensional based thinking. This process helps you with. So it's a very, very important process. This is one of the processes where the whole team, actually in Inner Awakening, we have seen the whole group comes so beautifully together. They come together and they really, even after they have gone back from Inner Awakening, people have gotten and kept in touch with each other. And they have really continue to cause each other's reality. This brings so much of a cohesiveness and really brings the whole team into collective integrity. Okay, so now before we continue on the further steps in the program, let's take a short break.
We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continues.
University. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Yes. So now, yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the satsang shared about collective integrity. How and why collective integrity is important, and how only with collective integrity any Kailasa ecosystem can flourish. So now we are going to be watching. Yes. Yesterday in the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about collective integrity, the importance of collective integrity, and how only with collective integrity any ecosystem can flourish. Without collective integrity, anything and everything is bound to get, it won't happen, right? It's like at the end of the day, when there is nobody ensuring that everybody else is being integrated, how can an ecosystem run or function? So now we are going to watch a short clip where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has shared about the importance of collective integrity. Let us take a look.
One of the most sweetest message I received in last few days is Akhil Kodali sending me message, Swamiji, please come to satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. Actually, this message from Akhil Kodali has put such a wide smile on my face. Hey, this fellow having so much romance and love. I tell you, I have best people around me. Akhil will give anything he has for me, will not even think he has given that to me. He will literally feel he is enjoying that through me. That kind of a love. I have such highly integrated people. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only the collective integrity which will keep the ship afloat, successful. Write 108 times collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity. Not selective integrity or individual integrity alone. Individual integrity is okay, good. But it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, making them realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashram, in every room, we should put a small board beautifully. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Not just individual integrity. So, the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala and keeping the Goshala clean and cows healthy, happy, and the people who are doing the agriculture and growing the herbs, and people who are doing puja in the temple, everyone need to have integrity to keep the ship afloat. The collective integrity only will keep the ship afloat, making the people who declared their integrity to me, making them realize the importance of collective integrity. I have some people highly dedicated, like Sri Shantapriyananda. He will be absolutely obedient to Guru Vak. Anything I say, he will simply obey. But complete loose, cranky. He cannot even talk to others. Make a simple coordination. Even simple coordination he cannot do. Sri Shantapriyananda, write 108 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Collective integrity makes the Kailasa successful. Collective integrity only will make my life successful. If one department fails, then be very clear, everyone is going to not only lose the job, lose the life, because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, all our temples, all our monasteries, all our gurukuls, we should have a clear board. Almost like every hall, every room, even the devotee's house where you are literally living like an extended Kailasa, you should put a board. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders. Working with others, whatever need to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. My third work is making Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, persecuted. I tell you, one of the worst thing is Hindus are not even realizing they are being persecuted, they are under siege. Very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking, dying religion. Sorry for using the word dying. Fastest shrinking religion. Go and see the statistics. Don't try to come and kambusutufai here. Go and see the statistics. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. Just see last 100 years track record. You will understand what I am saying. These three are my important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility. Inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level working with your body, with your mind, with your consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, the divine conscious body.
So now we have worked on the collective integrity process. Now we are going to watch the satsang where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, shared about collective integrity yesterday. So we will now be moving on to the satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about collective integrity. So let's get ready to watch the satsang. Please sit straight. Let's get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमो नित्याय धामलेश धूतकोकबन्धवे नमो नित्याय नामशोषितानमध्वबान्धवे नमो नित्याय पामरेतर प्रधान बन्धवे नमो नित्याय कालभीत विप्रपाल पालते नमो नित्याय शूलभिन्न दुष्ट दक्ष पालते नमो नित्याय मूलकारणाय दयाल बालते नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु मुख्य दान हेतवे नमो नित्याय दुष्ट दैत्य वंश धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय सृष्टिरक्षणाय धर्म सेतवे नमो नित्याय अष्टमूर्तये वृषेन्द्र केतवे नमो नित्याय आपदत्रिभेदटङ्क हस्तते नमो नित्याय पापहारि दिव्य सिन्धु मस्तते नमो नित्याय पापधारिणे लसन्न मस्तते नमो नित्याय शापदोष खण्डन प्रशस्तते नमो नित्याय नित्या नित्याय माकरन्द सारवर्षि भाषिणे नमो नित्याय एकबिल्वदान तोषिणे नमो नित्याय नैक जन्म पाप जाल शोषिणे नमो नित्याय सर्वजीव रक्षणैक शीलिने नमो नित्याय कीर्तन प्रियाय भक्त पालिने नमो नित्याय दुर्विदग्ध दैत्य सैन्यधारिणे नमो नित्याय शर्वरीश धारिणे कपालिने नमो नित्याय मनोज्ञ देवते नमो नित्याय देहि मे वरं सिताद्रिगेहते नमो नित्याय मोहितर्षि कामिनी समूहते नमो नित्याय स्नेहित प्रसन्न कामदोहते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द। मङ्गलप्रदाय गोतुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय गङ्गया तरङ्गितोत्तमाङ्गते नमो नित्याय सङ्गरप्रवृत्त वैरिभङ्गते नमो नित्याय अङ्गजारये करे पुरङ्गते नमो नित्याय ईशितक्षणप्रदान हेतवे नमो नित्याय आहिताग्निपालकोक्षकेतवे नमो नित्याय देहि कान्तिधूतरौप्य धातवे नमो नित्याय गेह दुःख पुञ्ज धूमकेतवे नमो नित्याय रक्ष दीन सत्कृपा कटाक्षते नमो नित्याय दक्ष सप्ततन्तुनाश दक्षते नमो नित्याय रूक्ष राजभानुपावकाक्षते नमो नित्याय रक्ष मां प्रपन्न मात्र रक्षते नमो नित्याय व्यङ्कुपाणये शिवङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय सङ्कटाधितीर्न किङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कभीषिता भयङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय पङ्कजाननाय शङ्कराय ते नमो नित्याय नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द नित्या हरे नित्यानन्द। कर्मपाशनाश नीलकण्ठते नमो नित्याय शर्मदाय वर्य भस्मकण्ठते नमो नित्याय निर्ममर्षि सेवितोपकण्ठते नमो नित्याय कुर्महेण तीर्णमद्विकुण्ठते नमो नित्याय विष्णपाधिपाय नम्र विष्णवे नमो नित्याय शिष्टविप्रहृत्कुपाचरिष्णवे नमो नित्याय इष्टवस्तु नित्यतुष्ट जिष्णवे नमो नित्याय कष्टनाशनाय लोकजिष्णवे नमो नित्याय अप्रमेय दिव्य सुप्रभावते नमो नित्याय सत्प्रपन्न रक्षण स्वभावते नमो नित्याय। मुक्ति दिव्य भोगदायिने नमो नित्याय शक्ति कल्पित प्रपंच भागिने नमो नित्याय भक्त संकटापहार योगिने नमो नित्याय युक्त सन्मनः सरोज योगिने नमो नित्याय अंतकांतकाय पापने नमो नित्याय शन्तमाय दन्ति चर्मधारिणे नमो नित्याय संतताश्रितव्यथा विदारिणे नमो नित्याय जन्तुजात नित्य सौख्यकारिणे नमो नित्याय शूलिने नमो नमः कपालिने नमो नित्याय पालिने विरिञ्चि मुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय लीलिने विशेष रुण्डमालिने नमो नित्याय शीलिने नमः प्रपुण्यशालिने नमो नित्याय
Nithyananda Jai.
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen intensely. Divya Sarira, the body, indestructible, effulgence, which is inside all of us. Please understand, this Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. There is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has a Divya Sarira. How much ever you think you are good or bad, you think you are God or demon, whatever you think, you have a Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, sattvic food to the consciousness. Enjoy these three in your life continuously. Don't worry about what should be negated. See, focusing on what need to be negated makes you very depressed, even feeling deprived. Instead, enjoy what need to be gained. Listen. I've always seen in this 40 years of my Chaturmasya, please understand, it has become almost 40 years now, coming Chaturmasya. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. In my 40 years of Chaturmasya, Chaturmasya is the 4-month vow. Chaturmasya means in Sanskrit, the exact meaning is 4 month. That 4-month vow, sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy, feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food. Mind has a beautiful sattvic food. Feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy. And strengthening the Divya Sarira. The whole purpose of Chaturmasya is that only. These 4 months focused on that strengthening of the Divya Sarira. See, if the Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you, if that is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy best things of the consciousness, your existence. You enjoy the best gifts of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, you get deluded, suffer with the external world, delusions, delusion, whatnot, whatever. Now, I don't want to get into the negative side description. If you miss strengthening Divya Sarira, what happens? I don't want to waste time on that. I only wanted to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira. Self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, Sutta Sarira, Daiva Sarira. All of us have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest powers of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and powers of Paramashiva. This truth is the message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Let me explain this truth, this message. Please understand. Today, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, your sannyasis and sannyasinis and whole Kailasa and Sangha is explaining all the persecution you went through and so much of material evidences, facts are presented by them. What they are talking in the pre-satsang yesterday or last few days, and when you come for satsang, what you are speaking means what I am speaking and what they are presenting, both are not even connected. Many people are questioning me. Listen, please understand. They are talking about what unconscious human beings have done to us. I am talking about what Kailasa is giving it to all of you. Please be very clear. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I happened is to bring the greatest gifts from Kailasa. As I said, the ground zero, where decisions are made, where the consciousness is making decisions about the existence. I am straight coming from that space. Straight I am from that space now. So I am sharing what Kailasa, Paramashiva wants to share with you all. I am going to give what I need to give it to the world. And what my sannyasis are telling in the pre-satsang hosting, it is true. I have been attacked. My sannyasis have been attacked. My sangha has been attacked. It is true. They are telling what the unconscious humanity has given to us. See, I wanted to share 3 things with you all. First, what I need to give to the humanity. Gifts from Kailasa. The signs of enlightenment, the signs of power manifestation, the signs of becoming superconscious beings. This is the essence of why life happened on planet Earth. Why living beings happened on planet Earth. My purpose is to give superconscious breakthrough for which living beings have happened on planet Earth. So all the gifts, I have so much to give it to all of you. And I tell you, this Aushadha science, the thoughts can be used to program plants, herbs. I have already proved this not only through me, through my Gurukul Balasans. My Balasans can talk to any rose plant for 10 days without touching the rose plant, make that rose plant drop all their thorns, not one. Hundreds of rose plants under CCTV camera. All my kids do is they go and sit and talk to those plants, relate with those plants, give them the love, feeling secured, energy and consciousness. Those plants just drop the thorns. I have proved this science multiple times, thousands of times, through many of my balasans, in many of my ashrams, and still I can prove, I can demonstrate even now. So this is the science. And now I want to tell you the next level. Any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious energy which need to be inserted into your body, can be programmed into any herb. And that herb can be given to you you will be healed. It's a science. It's a greater science. This science is called Aushadhi. This is the core science of materia medica of Hindu medicine. Understand? I've learnt this Aushadhi science from my three gurus. My gurus, three of them are masters of this Aushadhi science. Isakki Swami and Kuppammal. I always considered both of them as together, one being, because actually one being used both the bodies. I know for sure. Only one person used both the bodies. And Raghupati Yogi. We even have a beautiful photograph of Raghupati Yogi personally applying an Aushadha on one of his disciple. The disciple, I think, is from outside India, abroad. He had some paralytic attack. Just only in 3 days, my Guru has healed him completely with Aushadha and Narayana Swami Tata. These three masters of this Aushadha science gave me this knowledge. Of course, ultimately, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramashiva himself showered the whole experience and expertise. Listen. Herbs can be programmed. Plants can be programmed. Consciously programmed. This is the Hindu materia medica science. If somebody, it is 100 times more than getting any MBBS, MD or anything. Unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized due to the continuous persecution done on them, genocide done on them. All the knowledge of the Hindu tradition was destroyed, and even Hindus are made to lose confidence on the knowledge. And after a few generations of brainwashing, even Hindus feel all these are false, and they attack the Hindu gurus who are trying to revive all these great truths. It's like some part of your own body destroying your body, like autoimmune disorder. Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements with the autoimmune disorder. Part of your own body destroys your body. Like HIV virus, this AIDS. That kind of a mental setup has been infused. Consciousness has been infused into Hindus. And unfortunately, due to this hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge not available to common Hindus, this all made to look like a myth, fake stories, legend, or maybe long before, thousands of years before this science was there, but now it is not there, or it is not possible to revive. All these kind of ideas are inserted into the common Hindus' minds. And anybody who is trying to establish, revive this science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. See, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. Maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only is he going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Please see the photograph of my Guru Raghupati Yogi applying Aushadha on a patient and healing him from stroke. Maybe he had a stroke and some problem in his spine. So Raghupati Yogi applied the Aushadha and healed him completely. I have seen the Raghupati Yogi's love and compassion. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me. That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best. I have done my best. But others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. Same narrative. Whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming their temples, or reclaiming their organizations and religious freedom, or any guru's organizations running. Please understand, any problem Hindus are facing, still being the slave. Please be very clear. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution is a slave. This is a definition. how the Muslims are very clear. If you are not living under the Islamic law, Islamic constitution, you are a slave. So be very clear. Hindus should understand, if you are not living under Hindu constitution and Hindu law, if you are not living somewhere, please listen. Let me put it very clearly. If you are living in a place where Veda Agamas are the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare, you can openly declare, you are a free Hindu. You are a Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere where the Veda Agamas are not constitution and Manusmriti is not jurisprudence, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth, reality. What you should do, all that I don't know. I'll at least tell the truth. At least wake up to the truth. Be very clear about it. So whether you ask the Hindus, why are you living a slavery life? Why you don't have a religious freedom? Why your temples are not under you, it's under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running gurukuls, the Hindu schools? Why your temple wealth is not being used to develop and spread Hindu medicines? The most funny thing, many of the so-called Hindu ashrams and Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. Because the Hindu medical science is neither given legal legitimacy nor given social legitimacy. It's always under constant threat. Even though the Hindu medicinal system is its depth and breadth, everything is far more than any other medical system in the world. Years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta, many of the Hindu surgeons, if we have developed our science and retained what we developed, today the Hindu medicine would have been the most powerful, and Hindu medicine is always about the healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. See, the Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas. By being kept with the Brahmanas, neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas can interfere, nor the political agendas of the Kshatriyas can interfere with the Hindu medicinal system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. And please, all of you understand, when I talk about the Varna, it is based on the quality of a person, not by birth. You ask any question to Hindus, why your medical system, Hindu medicinal system is destroyed? Why you guys are not having any respect for the greatest and oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law Manusmriti? Everyone will have one answer. Oh, I am done, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? Exact answer. A maintenance engineer in a ship, if he gives, what will happen to the ship? That exactly same thing is happening to these guys. We need Hindus to start thinking with a collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as fuel manager. And cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can be done only in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty for Hinduism. Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, this collective integrity ecosystem can be built. A maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time for his job and the other 40% to integrate with other teams and make sure the other teams are also in integrity so the ship stays afloat. And I tell you, many of my Adinavasis who are still there in Adi Kailash or in our ashram, or some of the Adinavasis who left, many of them are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, science of collective integrity. See, many of them are very highly integrated. They say, I have done my job. I am very integrated. Swamiji knows. What can I do if others are not doing? That is not going to bring the result. If a maintenance engineer, even if he is highly integrated and he doesn't care about the fuel manager properly adding fuel to the ship engines, the ship is going to sink. And you may not, maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this truth. Only with the collective integrity the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed because you have been integrated. But the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life both. Thoroughly understood. Hindus have been beaten too long. And maximum they have the energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have energy to manage the collective integrity. So only the captain has to be responsible for the collective integrity. Collective integrity, education and evolving a structure with a collective integrity. For reviving Hinduism, we need a place with a political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kalabhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with the political sovereignty and legitimacy. We have a place. More than one place, actually. We have a place now, more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming, in cursing. I don't have time for that. I'm already 43. I have to do it. Of course, the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. We have a place now. The base is ready. Now the collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now I can see I have amazing individuals who are so highly dedicated and integrated to me. I can name every one in front of me. If you see the integrity of Ma Divyananda, she is equivalent to a Nayanmar. Push Murugai and Saras Murugai. Sumati, Ma Parameshwara, Karunananda, Ma Paramananda. I can go on reading everybody. I tell you, I never praise Ma Pranapriya, her integrity. If I need a kidney, I don't need, I will never need, I am very healthy and I am going to live a healthy life. I am giving you, for example, if I need a kidney, I will take only from Ma Pranapriya. Because she will not even repent 1 second, oh, I gave my kidney to Swamiji. That kind of integrity. But this individual's integrity will not be enough. We need collective integrity. There are so many people who gave their life to me, not just their wealth. They will even give a body organ to me if I need. If I need a kidney, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. If I need an eye, I don't know how many people will apply to donate. I have such highly integrated, dedicated, devoted people. But unfortunately, none of them understand that it is a collective integrity which is needed to make Kailasa successful. Not just individual integrity. Everyone is so happy and satisfied and fulfilled. I am individually integrated to Swamiji. Hey, that is not enough. I am telling you, na. Pushp and Saras Murugai. I am giving you an example. Saras Murugai and Pushp Murugai. They gave all their wealth to me. Sarvavari Tyagis. Not even 1 second they even felt did they do right or wrong. They know for sure giving everything to Swamiji is the ultimate right best thing. As I told, if I take a kidney from Ma Prana Priya for me, not even 1 second she will repent or think, or she will not even have a second thought. Did I do right or wrong by giving my kidney to Swamiji? Never ever she will have a second thought. I have such highly integrated people. You see, these few names I uttered because they are in front of my eyes. And I have long list the names I have not uttered. But unfortunately, none of them understand just the individual integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. It is collective integrity that is required. Pranapriya will not have any problem to give her kidney to me. She will not even have a second thought. But she cannot go for rounds all over the campus and make everyone work and keep everyone's integrity. Because she doesn't understand. It is collective integrity that keeps a ship stay afloat. Same way Saras Murugai. She will work 24/7 for me. But she cannot ask the other people in the team to work. I tell you, this is one of the biggest curse Hindus are suffering. Everyone feels, oh, I am integrated, I will do what I need to do. Others are not doing, what can I do? It is captain's responsibility in making collective integrity happen, everyone to be integrated, not mine. Sometimes people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing, thinking, oh, see how we are victorious now, they are failing, and that side of the ship, such big holes are happening. Hey, if the water comes in and the ship sinks, all of you are going to die. Why don't you understand? Hindus lack this understanding. In every level, whether, see, a major 100 problems of Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income, money comes to the temple. For spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. And all the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. Somebody was telling me the other day, I am not talking about one state or any one country, and I don't interfere in any country's internal administration and all that. I am talking to Hindus to wake up. Wherever you are suffering slavery, you need to understand. Many of the wealth dedicated by their ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, Hindu spiritual truths, the wealth is not being used. Whether it's a political slavery or the persecution Hindus suffering or not having the religious freedom to own their religious worship places in their control, not having the freedom to practice their religion as they want, as the agamas, their religious scriptures describe, not able to maintain and hold their religious organizations or religious wealth under them. You ask any question, any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, Hindu organizations, Hindu leaders, Hindus, whether common Hindu or Hindu thinkers, ask them, any of them, these questions. Why the Hindu gurus are being attacked left, right, center through the hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are pulled down, collapsed, and why Hindus are keeping quiet without defending the Hindu gurus who are the... See, Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism. Please understand, the anti-Hindu elements, their goal, their aim is Hinduism. Because the Hindu gurus are defending Hinduism and promoting Hinduism, they are being attacked. And Hindus are not waking up to this truth. You ask any of these questions, this top 100 questions, top 100 problems. You list top 100 problems of the Hindus. Getting bullied in the cyberspace. So much of cyber bullying. All the major social media organizations are anti-Hindu. Racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have their temples under their control. Their gurus are being attacked left, right, center. Every day one guru is pulled down with false accusations, false cases, lawfare, hate speech, very systematically. List all these 100 problems and ask these questions. Everyone will say, oh, I am doing whatever I can. But others are not doing. What can we do? We need Hindu leaders who understand collective integrity truth. It is collective integrity which is going to keep the ship stay afloat. Even if you have only 10 people in your team, if you are able to make that whole team collective integrity, your Kailasa will be successful. You can be head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. I tell you, in every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, things to do list, foremost, first priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you all. That's my first priority. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sarira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, making your consciousness powerful by that sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the existence, conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me. He is sitting alive, blissful, with his broad swarupa. Paramashiva Paramburul, knowing he is alive in you. Makes your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility is to bring these great gifts to all of you. And to bring these gifts to all of you and share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. This is my first and foremost responsibility, and this is my first priority. My second priority, second work is making all my Sangha, people who have given their life to me, making them understand the great truth of collective integrity. As I told, I have the best people, most dedicated. One of the most sweetest message I received in last few days is Akhil Kodali is sending me message, Swamiji, please come to satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. Actually, this message from Akhil Kodali has put such a wide smile on my face. Hey, this fellow having so much romance and love. I tell you, I have best people around me. Akhil will give anything he has for me, will not even think he has given that to me. He will literally feel he is enjoying that through me. That kind of a love. I have such highly integrated people. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only the collective integrity which will keep the ship afloat, successful. Write 108 times collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity, collective integrity. Not selective integrity or individual integrity alone. Individual integrity is okay, good. But it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, making them realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashram, in every room, we should put a small board beautifully. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Not just individual integrity. So, the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala and keeping the Goshala clean and cows healthy, happy, and the people who are doing the agriculture and growing the herbs, and people who are doing puja in the temple, everyone need to have integrity to keep the ship afloat. The collective integrity only will keep the ship afloat. Making the people who declared their integrity to me, making them realize the importance of collective integrity. I have some people highly dedicated. Sri Shanta Priyananda. He will be absolutely obedient to Guru Vak. Anything I say, he will simply obey. But complete loose, cranky. He cannot even talk to others. Make a simple coordination. Even simple coordination he cannot do. Sri Shanta Priyananda, write 108 times. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Collective integrity makes the Kailasa successful. Collective integrity only will make my life successful. If one department fails, then be very clear, everyone is going to not only lose the job, lose the life, because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, all our temples, all our monasteries, all our gurukuls, we should have a clear board. Almost like every hall, every room, even the devotee's house where you are literally living like an extended Kailasa, you should put a board. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders. working with others, whatever need to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. Third, my third work is making Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, persecuted. I tell you, one of the worst thing is Hindus are not even realizing they are being persecuted, they are under siege. Very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking, dying religion. Sorry for using the word dying. Fastest shrinking religion. Go and see the statistics. Don't try to come and kambusutufai here. Go and see the statistics. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. Just see last 100 years track record. You will understand what I am saying. These three are my important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility. Inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level working with your body, with your mind, with your consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, the divine conscious body. Understand these few principles. These few principles which I am going to share with you all now are like universal, sarvabhaumya. vrataha. These are like universal vows, universal principles. Sattvic means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love, fulfillment. I tell you, when I manifest from samadhi, the kind of the love and joy, excitement, intensity I feel, actually this withdrawing from the society, I am enjoying like anything. I am basically a loner. Enjoys is aloneness. I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd. Thousands coming. No, I don't feel disturbed. It's not that I hate people. No. But I enjoy my space, just being with me in samadhi. It is such an extraordinary living joy, living experience of bliss, not imagination, theory, visualization, fantasy. No. Living. How? You feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in samadhi. It is just alive. Anything infuses that bliss, alive, as living experience in you is sattva. That is what I call good food. Good food is sattva. Sattva is the good food. I am getting so many questions now, alive. The live questions. Bhushanananda is asking, dear Swamiji, what more can I do to keep the boat afloat? Bhushanananda, first drop all your fears, delusion. Go back to Adi Kailash. Decide your life is to keep the collective integrity. Sincere decision, intention to keep the collective integrity is enough. That will inspire everyone. Please understand, anyone who lives in my Kailasa, all over the world, whether it is a Adi Kailasa or Salem or Biddi or anyone who lives in my Kailasa, naturally, they have declared their individual integrity to me. They don't need to be inspired. They need to see others are also working for collective integrity. So let me also work for collective integrity. That's all. We just need few examples who are sincerely working for collective integrity. Then everyone will simply decide, yes, collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity is my life. Collective integrity keeps the boat afloat, keeps the ship afloat. They just need few examples who are sincere to work for collective integrity. Bhushanananda, go to Adi Kailasa, be an example. Through your sincerity, show that you want everyone to come to collective integrity constantly, holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out to everyone, inspiring everyone, educating everyone about the collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make the ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize, that will only make the ship afloat. Bhushanananda, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. That is what is the real leader. Leader is a person who works for collective integrity. Not just individually integrated. As I said, I have many people who will just be happily ready to donate their kidney for me, but cannot go around and inspire others, ask others, work with others, and make others also integrated and make the collective integrity. I'm just seeing all the questions, live questions. Everyone is asking, how can we make the collective integrity happen? Actually, there is no manual for it. You need to start working with people. You need to start listening to people. You need to start bringing completion with yourself and with people. You need to start building team. We have a clear process. Manifesting everyone's reality. That used to be the syllabus for Inner Awakening 4th level. We had Inner Awakening level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone tries to help to make everyone's vision into reality. So that should become the ecosystem. The collective integrity should become the ecosystem of every Kailasa. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity become ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. That's all. Maybe you can all think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the source reason and sole reason for all the problems of the Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity as the ecosystem will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. See, when a collective integrity is brought, everyone in the team will be successful. Everyone will be successful. Simple, super determinism to have a collective integrity brings collective integrity. That's what I am doing. How much I am attacked, abused from externally and even from internally, how many ways I have been attacked. But super determinism to keep the collective integrity, that made the Kailasa successful. Kailasa happened. That is making the Kailasa stay afloat and successful. Let's do Vakyartha on this and bring all your questions. I'll answer all those questions tomorrow in the next satsang live. The next live satsang. I don't want to say tomorrow. Next live satsang. And also we will start the Parashakti, Paramashakti, Devi Bhava Darshan and Akashic readings. Soon. So with this, bless you all. Let's all work on this collective integrity. Let's all radiate with collective integrity also. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न उमा
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us across the world after the Devi Parashakti program, and also after each and every one of you had been able to sit in the Nithyananda Satsang. Now we'll be entering into the next continued segment of the presentation of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the ASMT women, the women of Kailasa. Now, I think there's a few audio issues. Yes, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties. As many of you have known for the last few days, we have been using this platform, requesting the listening and the understanding of all the viewers, asking for your time to understand the persecution that is ongoing against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa. And because of the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so many people, women, children, have been suffering. From seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo so much of torture and at the same time being victims themselves to brutal attacks, rape, sexual assault, and so much more. For the last two segments in this program, we have been understanding displacement of the women of Kailasa and the children. And once again, I'd like to reiterate to all of the viewers what it means, what displacement of the women of Kailasa actually means. Now, as per the United Nations, the displacement of a population is the movement of a certain minority, a marginalized minority, because of the fear, insecurity that they are put in due to terrorist forces or so forth. And the UN has intervened across the world in several different circumstances where populations have been displaced and continuously are moving around, running away from their attackers. Over 40% of many minorities in South Asia, as well as is in the Middle East, have experienced some kind of displacement, whether it be women who need to be forced out of their homes, entire communities who need to be displaced and moved to another place where they are not being attacked, and putting their entire civilization, putting their entire population at risk. And not only the women and children from across the world, but over the last 500 years, there have been so many of these kinds of movements of people just so that they can find safety in one place or another. And Hindus across so many different nations where Hindus live, Hindus themselves have experienced so much of displacement due to attack from different terrorist forces. The last 2 days, we have heard the heartfelt sharings of so many women from Kailasa. Many of you who have seen these women in programs, who have met them probably personally, but don't know the truth, don't know the stories that they have undergone, just for the fact that they are Hindu and they want to live the life of Hinduism. We've heard how women, out of complete insecurity and fear that they are going to be raped or much worse, brutally murdered, they were put onto the streets, running and going from shelter to shelter, not knowing, not understanding, spending every single second wondering where Swamiji was, if Swamiji was safe, and if the rest of their sister sannyasis, the rest of the community was safe. Many women were even parted from many Hindu women, sannyasis, and even some of the families, the grahastas of the Nithyananda order, the sovereign order of Kailasa, were separated from their children, not knowing, just for the sake of their safety and just for the sake of ensuring that their future generation of Hindus, their children, are protected from the onslaught of attacks that was going on. Today, we have one such sharing from Ma Nitya Prajnanananda and Ma Nitya Saknyana Swami, and we'll now be entering into a heartfelt sharing. They were brave enough to come and share with all of you about what happened in 2010 and how they were bravely fighting in this extreme situation of violence by the anti-Hindu militant forces and the neo-Hindutva militant forces. So we'll now be entering into an interview with Ma Prajnana and Ma Satyajnana Ma on the 2010 attacks against the Adinam in Adi Kailash, and of course the attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be entering into that segment after a very quick break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all.
The viewers, over the last couple of days, we have been sharing how the anti-Hindu elements and the new Hindutva militants have been relentlessly attacking the Supreme Council of Hinduism, attacking Kailasa, focusing on the vulnerable segments of the society, vulnerable segments of Kailasa, which is women and children. And from it today, we have been sharing about the displacement of women, how the women who decided to be a part of the Kailasa enlightened ecosystem were specifically targeted. They were displaced, they were left homeless, they were roaming on the streets, without knowing where their next place of stay is going to be, where they're going to be spending that very night. So many women were left homeless, stranded, absolutely broken physically, economically, and so much of hate speech on the women from the society. And it didn't just stop with women. Even young children were made to go through this. And today we have one of the young children of Kailasa, who's currently a major. She is here to share her heart-wrenching experience and the traumatic experience as an 8-year-old child, what she had to go through. And this child was in the monastery in the year 2010 when the anti-Hindu elements and the new Hindutva militants were attacking Kailasa and the Adi Kailasha Sarvanya Pita. And she had been in the monastery for a few years even before that. And she was just 8 years of age. Okay, imagine being in a place which is being burnt and brutally, women are being attacked and so much of violence at just 8 years of age. What happens to that young heart? Let us hear directly from her. I would now like to welcome Nithya Prajnananda come forward and share her heart-wrenching experience. Nithyananda Ma Prajnana.
Nithyananda Manyanatma Swami. So, yes, I would love to share what was going on at that time. I was just 8 years old at 2010. Before that,
I really want to thank you for coming on the Nithyananda TV live. I know you are 18 plus now, but always when we have some traumatic experience in the past, we always tend to not want to talk about it, because every time you talk about a traumatic experience, you go through that trauma. And you so courageously and bravely wanting to come and be there in front of the world, to be able to share your experience itself shows the courage that you have and shows the way that you want to stand up for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Of course, a proud daughter of the spiritual daughter of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, we can expect no less. But I really want to thank you. And I wanted all our viewers to know that Ma Prajnana went through a displacement at the young age of 8. So, Ma Prajnana, can we start with, at what age you even came to the Adinam?
I came to the Adinam at 2007, at which I would have been 6 years old. I would have been 6 years old or 5 years old.
So you were just 5 or 6 years of age when you actually came to the Adinam. So was that a visit, or were you living in the Adinam from that age?
At that time, I had just come to see, as a visit as a kid. I loved how Gurukul was fully playing and really joyful, which is very rare these days. And I was able to see the joy and support each kid was getting. When I was small, that is what I needed. So.
Wow. So you were there in Gurukul at the age of 5-6 years. You were playing with a lot of other kids, and we have a huge Adinam. So you really enjoyed being in that ambience. Beautiful. And what was it like, before the whole persecution started? How was your day like? How would you spend your day in the Adinam, in the monastery? And who was Swamiji for you? How did you see Swamiji at such a young age? Who was Swamiji for you?
See, initially, the joy in the Gurukul because of Swamiji, being a person who has only mom and doesn't have a dad. I felt that feeling of having a dad in my life again. It is impossible that a person who has lost their dad will feel like that again. Feeling of having a father again in your life. That was the first feeling I had when I saw Swamiji. At the age of 5, I felt like I got a dad for me again. So
I'm so sorry to hear this, Prajnana, but can you also share at what age you lost your biological dad?
I really don't know when. I really don't know. But I don't remember clearly his face also.
Oh. So it was when you were really young, you lost your biological father.
Yes.
And when you saw Swamiji, you felt like you have a father now.
Yes. When I was small, small kids, the first thing they will need is parents, their mom and dad with them, which I did not have. That was like a big thing for me already. And when I saw Swamiji, that feeling of again having a dad in your life, again having both the parents in your life, the minute I saw Swamiji, I had that feeling where I'm not left out. I'm not a person who doesn't have anybody with me. That feeling came the minute I saw Swamiji.
Wow. So it is like, a small child who's looking for, the parental love. And of course, you have your mother taking care of you, but you didn't have that fatherly, person and the fatherly care in your life. And when you saw Swamiji, you felt like you got what you wanted. So beautiful, Ma.
Yes. And that made me feel like I'm there in the right place. Even before coming, I did not feel like I am meant for that, or I did not feel like I'm there in my home. But the minute I saw Swamiji, I felt like, wow, this is home. This is where I have to live with such joy. This is home. This is what I have seeked for, being a 5-year-old. All fun and at the same time care and that love, compassion that you want as a child. That is exactly what I got, and that made me feel like I am in home. That is the home that I wanted at that time.
Very nice, Mabragana. So nice to hear that, a child which was looking for that fatherly care and love finally found it at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And so you and your mom moved into the Adhinam at what age?
As far as I can remember and recollect, I had moved into the Adhinam around 2007, 2008. I would have been like 7 years old at that time.
7 years old at that time. And when this persecution happened, what was your memory of it?
When this persecution happened, first was like, God, what the hell is happening over here? I was fully shaken. First thing, I was playing. I can clearly recollect. I was riding on my cycle, and when I was going to go outside the gate, my mom suddenly came from the gate and she told, "Don't come out. Go inside. Go inside." And she pushed me back inside the building where I was living. And when I was like living, when I was done that, because I had a luxury to go wherever I want. Being a small kid, I can go around the whole Adhinam playing around, and I wanted to like ride the cycle, so I just took it and went. That time, suddenly she for the first time I was told not to come outside because there are polices. And when in that age I was really scared and I was really shocked. What are policies doing over here? When you're a kid, normally when you see a police, you be like, oh God, police, we have to run away. That kind of a fear, of policies was there in me. And I really freaked out thinking, what is this? The whole campus is like, the minute I opened the gate, I saw like the whole, that time it was like a plain ground. I was able to see clearly so many policies, so many people with sticks and with cameras and all. I was really, really, really scared. And seeing that, more than being told to go inside, just seeing that, I really got scared and ran back inside my house. And after going back inside the place where I was staying, I could see the whole campus was full of smoke. The whole campus was full of smoke, and that really made me and the people who were taking care of me really scared. And because of the surrounding, what was going on, we were first seeking help to go out from that place so that it will be safe for me and my friends. Because being an 8-year-old kid, I was so scared. I was thinking that the smoke might be maybe the whole area is being burnt. I was thinking like that inside. I did not literally see it, but I saw the whole of the clouds and all full of smoke. I really got scared, and I was feeling really, really, really. I don't know the correct word to use over here. The only word I can tell right now is I was fully only in fear. So in that kind of a fear, when I went to my caretaker, because my mom was there in between at first, that also I was feeling really scared. She was there in between the polices. I was freaking out. What is going to happen? Somebody might take her to the full of polices. I thought the police will take her. So first I was thinking about that, and my aunt was there with me at that time in the Adinam. So I was going and telling her, I really feel really, really, really scared. I'm feeling so cold. I was feeling so cold and nothing, and my body was heating up. I was really feeling like I've never felt like that. Even when I was told I don't have my dad anymore, I was not feeling like that. But when I saw the full smoke on top, I really thought that this is the last day. It's such a young age, I'm going to die. Like that and all I was thinking. And at that kind of a time, when I went to the terrace, we saw like the fence is having a small hole. And from that hole, that small hole, we just because we have to take care of our life and my friend's life, all my aunt, everybody was freaking out. And at that kind of a point, we used that fence to go out. After we go out, we didn't have any place to stay, we didn't have anywhere to go, we didn't have anything. It was like my whole time in the Adinam, the 3-4 years that I was there in the Adinam, made me feel like I have the best place in the whole world. I am there in the most joyful place. I'm there in the place that is very rare for people. In the place where literally even adults feel like they have the best place to live in. Being a kid, when I was small itself, being in such a place, living in the real Hogwarts, that was my feeling. And all of a sudden, that home that I had was being taken away from me. I couldn't live in that home anymore. And after I left that, after we went out, the only thing I could look back to was, I want to go back to Adinam. I want to go back to Adinam. I want to live there. I want to go back. It was not like a big period of time. We went out and figured out some place where maybe we can just spend for staying. That was very hard, first of all, to even leave such a, it's like leaving heaven and going to hell. It is like that. Leaving such a place where you could live your whole life and live the best life that you have chosen for yourself. Being forced to leave that place with being threatened with fire, being threatened with media, being threatened with police, being threatened with getting beaten, your own friends being beaten, your own. At that period of time, I had many people who are like the same, that motherly feeling and sisterly feeling that you get. Not just my mom, even Jnanatma Swami, many people were there at that period of time. I being close to them, having fun with them. I thought I'm losing that forever. I thought I might not be able to come back here because of the fear that I had at that time. That after a period of time, I might not have felt the same thing. But at that period of time when everything was happening at the same time, how you feel like everything is bursting, whatever best you had is leaving you. That kind of a feeling was what I was having at that period of time. Whatever is the best for me is leaving me. I'm losing everything. I'm just losing everything. That was the feeling that I had at that period of time, which is very sadly I had to go through when I was just 8.
I have seen you in the Adinam. But just hearing you share what you went through as an 8-year-old child, because what you go through, the other people may not even know. And I just time I'm actually hearing as a child what it was for you to be displaced from the home you loved the most, from the father, the spiritual father whom you enjoyed and had experienced the love the most, what it would have been for a child like you. And today, not just going through that trauma and living up to it and growing up to be a beautiful adult, today you have stood up and come out in the open and shared this story, shared your experience so that the world can know what was done to Kailasa, what was done to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the need to protect. Hats off to you, Ma Pragyana. I know it was definitely not easy, especially a child which had lost her father at such a young age, doesn't remember even the face of her father, what it would have been for you to grow up. And when you had to be displaced from the new father that you found in the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from the very home that you thought was the permanent home for you, how traumatic it would have been for you. I can totally understand and really appreciate you coming forward out in the open to be able to share your experience, Ma Pragyana. It was really, really so touching, and it is important, dear viewers. We are sharing this with you and having Ma Pragyana come out and share her experience, her traumatic experience, and the pain that she went through as an 8-year-old small child, what it would have been for her, just so that we know the effect of the attack of the anti-Hindu elements. And it is not just on one individual, on an entire nation. On the whole of Kailasa, the attack was launched, just so that the last lump of Hinduism, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, can be eliminated and the revival of the enlightened civilization can be stopped. And it is not just Ma Pragyana. We have many, many, many of us, many children, many women, many adults who were attacked. We will now be moving on to hearing about one other victim of the brutal displacement of the anti-Hindu elements after a short
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper
customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Next, sharing about her traumatic experience of being displaced from her own home. We have joining with us Dr. Nithya Priyananda Swami. Nithyananda Ma. Can you share a little bit of a background of what led you to decide to come to Adinam? So when did you get to know about Swamiji, and what made you take the decision to come and make Adinam as your home?
So it was way back in 2008 when my Purvashram mother, she was actually suffering from a very severe type of a cancer, which is called aplastic anemia. So we actually went for so many treatments, but not able to cure. So finally, my Purvashram father, he saw Swamiji's advertisement of the Nithyananda Spurna program in the newspaper, and then that was the last solution which we had. So we literally brought our Purvashram mother to Swamiji, so for Hinduism, for healing, and that is when I met Swamiji in 2008 to receive healing.
And once you met Swamiji, what was your experience? And how did you decide to come and live in the Adinam?
So when I met Swamiji in that program, so literally it was like I forgot everything of my past or whatever is happening inside of me. Everything, it became a new life. Like I forgot my mother's disease, I forgot my family, I forgot everything, and it literally like I saw the divine. So everything was forgotten, and I saw the ultimate. So that was the one feeling when I saw him, the first sight, when he just walked into the hall for darshan. The first darshan was like, yes, I got him. Yes, I saw the ultimate, and this is my last birth. So that was the feeling which I had when I first saw Swamiji in the program.
And what made you decide to come to the Adinam, or decide to move into the Adinam?
Yes, so after that first experience which I had with Swamiji, and that program where he literally gave the death experience, so that is a specific program for death experience. So the death meditation was conducted, and after that experience, I literally felt nothing else in the outside world is useful for me, and this is the ultimate life which I have to choose. So after that, I decided in next 6-7 months, I decided and I moved into the Adinam, and I decided to take up sannyas, and I became an inmate of the ashram.
And leading on to, you decided to take up sannyas, moved into the Adinam, and living there happily with, in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff. And of course, it was the 2010 persecution was totally unexpected for any of us. What impact did it have in you? Were you staying in the Adinam on the 2nd, 3rd of March, 2010?
So after I moved into the Adinam, it was the ashram life, whole life was so blissful, like the whole routine, the whole lifestyle, it was entirely different, and it was going so well. And on the night of March 2nd, so actually I was taking care of the enriching temple and attending to all the calls from the public and enriching them, healing them. So I was in the healing tower. So on the night of March 2nd, like I started receiving all kind of abusive calls and from the public asking, did you see the video? Are you in the video? Who is in that video? So I literally didn't know what was happening. And I was completely shocked because calls were pouring in, because in the night time, usually there used to be no calls used to be there. Calls were pouring in, and around I think around 9:30 or 10 p.m. So I was literally shocked to hear that some video was getting aired in a channel called Sun TV. And I literally ran. I was taking the phone. I was running to the kitchen. I was running to the temple to find Adinavasis to know what is happening, because I literally didn't see the video to know what was actually happening. So all the Adinavasis actually they had gathered in the laughing temple in the Adinam, and so much of panic and so much of havoc was going on. Nobody knew what to do, and that was a devastating situation that all of us were facing on that night. And in next 2-3 hours, I was hearing that the media is airing that video every 1 hour, and very closed devotees were calling the healing tower and asking, Ma, what is this? What is happening? What is happening? What is this video? Where is Swamiji? Who is that in the video? So literally, I didn't know what was happening, because in the Adinam, we never watch TV, we never watch any news channels. So it was completely new to me. And in the next 2-3 hours, like almost all the women were asked to leave the campus. And that was the shock of my life, because I had literally decided that this is my life. So there's no other life for me. And Swamiji is my only relationship. And he is my mother, father, everything. Like, he's the divine and ultimate. So this is my home. So I choose the Adinam as my home. And I never felt such a situation will ever happen in my life. So in 2-3 hours, like we are getting information, like we're getting instructions that yes, all the women have to be really safe, and the media is attacking us, spreading false news, fake news, and all the women have to literally leave the campus. And that is when I literally like something started breaking inside of me. What is happening? First, where is Swamiji, and what is happening to Swamiji, and is Swamiji safe? And now, why are women asked to leave the campus? So that was the first shocking experience which I had when I entered the ashram, because I never even expected such a situation would even occur in my life.
And when, the ashram was burning on one side, and the media surrounded and literally hounding the ashram and projecting the women as prostitutes and whatnot. And you were in the Adinam at that time, and was your pre-monastic parents trying to contact you and trying to get you out of there? What was going on at that time with your family?
So exactly. So as how each and every parent would yearn to know, like, what is happening to my child over there who has gone to the Adinam. So that night, actually, literally, we didn't have any place to stay. We didn't know where to go. So a bunch of 5-6 sannyasis were actually moving out to a place in Bangalore, in one of the devotees' places. And my Purvashram father was trying to contact me, and during that time, when the attack was so severe, there was nobody to even pick the phone. So he was not able to reach anyone inside the campus. And he was literally searching for me, and he stayed in the bus stand, like in one of the local bus stands, for more than 3 days, just waiting to know what is happening. So he was not allowed inside. He was not able to come inside because of the media hangama that was created. And literally, he was actually waiting to take me back home. And all the Purvashram relatives, they were all trying to call me, trying to reach out to me. So at least for a week, we didn't know where to stay. So we just stayed in different devotees' places, and we didn't know what to do next.
I mean, without having a place to stay, getting out, not being able to stay in the monastery, the place has become extremely dangerous, violent, and we can see in the visuals how brutally anybody can come and do anything to the monastery. Just bunch of gundas, and you will see police also there in the scene, and they are not able to control, and they're not even wanting to control the mob. They just come and they break the glasses, they jump and break Swamiji's, pictures, and you can see there is nobody controlling. There is no law enforcement authority there at all. So anybody can barge into the monastery and walk into any female monastery's room, female monastic member's room, and do anything they want. That was how the scene was. And already in the media, it was being projected as prostitutes, and this place is a prostitution racket and whatnot. So we were forced to leave. But where do we go? Who do we stay with? So here in the case of Mahatma Priya Swami, she was there on the streets, not knowing what to do. Calling somebody saying, can I come and stay in your place tonight? Can I come and be there? Because we don't have a place to go. And you can't even be on the road, because once you are identified that you are from the ashram, then it's even more dangerous. So you cannot stay in the monastery. You cannot stay outside of the monastery. You cannot even stay in devotees' places, because then, they get into some problem with their neighbors. So you will have to keep changing from one place to the other. The pre-monastic family is not able to reach you because you are not in one place. You don't have any specific contact number. It was really, really hard. It's really, really hard. I can totally understand that, what it would have been for you at that moment. Just staying out there and staying in some, random people's houses. Then what happened after that? How long were you there staying in different people's houses, moving from one place to another?
So I had to stay in someone's place. See, it's literally like if somebody pulls you out of your house and you're like on the streets. So how would it feel for you? Like an orphan, like I don't know where to go. So where is my next meal? So I can't stay in an unknown person's place for long. So I was literally like so broken, mentally broken. First thing is like, where is my Swamiji? And like what am I going to do next? So just pulling few days, like around 6 to 7 days in 3 different places. And after that, my Purvashram father, he literally came, he found out where I was, and then he took me back home. So after going, see, actually, the one thing which was really breaking me was first, the first separation from Swamiji, like when Swamiji was completely attacked. And second thing was, when I went back home, the people who literally groomed me, who literally were like taking care of me, they asked me one question. Like one of my uncles, he asked me, have you been to that room where Swamiji was there with that lady, and have you ever gone to that room? And has Swamiji behaved inappropriately with you? So that was the breaking moment. So I could not even handle, because people who have literally groomed me for more than 20-25 years and doubting me and Swamiji, and in fact they themselves are devotees, and asking me such cheap questions and using abusive languages. So it is not only the question, it is using more and more abusive languages, calling me, like when I stopped answering them, they started telling me like, don't act, and I know what prostitution you did there. So all these hate speech, abuses, and calling Swamiji with names, with bad names. So everything, like literally, I completely broke, and I didn't know what to do. First thing is like moving out of my own house. That was a shock. Second thing, the place where I am in, where I grew up, that place is a hell for me now. I'm not able to handle people. So literally, I locked myself in a room in my house for more than 3 months. I never came out of the room. I slept, I ate, I was there in the room, and I never came out and never spoke to anyone. So till Swamiji came out of the prison, it was like complete mental torture, and that depression, like even now I cannot forget that, like how much I had to go through. Like every day when I go to bed, I used to literally cry for 1 or 2 hours saying, Swamiji, how are you? Where are you? So what is happening? What is happening in the ashram? Because literally in the house, they didn't allow me to have any communication, like either phone or internet. Like all the communication was stopped, and every day I used to receive some messages from the relatives. Yes, what happened? What did you do there? Have you been there to that place where Swamiji was there? So all these things, I literally could not handle that. Those days was, there is no words to explain, because
when you had to, when you had to leave the ashram, did you have to hide your identity and hide, from the fact that you were living in the ashram or that you were living this monastic lifestyle?
So when I was in Adinam, like I was initiated into the first level of Brahma Brahmacharyam. So when I went out, even when I was traveling back home or when I was in my Purvashram house, I could not wear the mala, and I was wearing the saffron cloth inside my color clothes. So I literally had to hide, and I can't tell Swamiji's name. I can't take his name anywhere. Like even though I'm not going out, so there are people contacting me, coming and seeing me. Oh, she's back at home. So what she's doing? What happened there? Is she safe? So literally, it is worse than a virginity test. So I can tell you, like your own relationships asking you, are you a virgin? Indirectly. So that is the worst ever thing a woman can face. Being displaced from my own house. So I took this decision to live with Swamiji, and I'm a major, I'm an adult. I wanted to live with Swamiji, but when I was displaced from my own house and I went back to the so-called house where I was living in for more than 25 years, and that was hell to me. So that is where I broke completely, and I could not handle it at all.
Just hearing from you, Swami, is, see, each of us have known each other for many years, but first time when we are actually hearing what you went through as a disciple of the Supreme Pontiff, and what each of us had to go through when we were displaced, when we were outside, away from our home, away from what we thought was the most blissful abode for us to live at that moment, what each of us had to go through. Finally, today, we have the United Nations, recognizing the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff. And whatever each of us, all the indigenous women and our culture and tradition that we were not allowed to follow, and everything was completely destroyed by the anti-Hindu elements, being displaced, completely losing in touch with our spiritual lifestyle, the path that we had chosen. Finally today, thanks to the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that whatever we went through is finally coming out. Whatever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went through is finally being brought to the attention of the international media. Because there was nowhere that we, as women who were displaced, could go. We were only ridiculed, abused, teased, and looked at in a very cheap manner. The path that we chose, the path that we wanted to live, was not encouraged, was completely discriminated, was completely abused by the society that we were living in. A few of us, like me and Swami, we were able to come back with a lot of struggle. back into the monastery. Many few hundreds are still stuck there 10 years after being displaced from the monastery. Today, thanks to the effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, at least we are having the justice. We are having this truth being brought out to the world. We were not even able to share a word of it until now outside. But thanks to the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff, that we are able to bring this out. So we will be continuing in the subsequent segments of this program to come forward and share the various different aspects of the persecution on the indigenous women of Kailasa, on the indigenous traditions of Kailasa, and on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kailasa, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. With the deep gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff, we will now be continuing this segment, and more we will be sharing every day this part of the segment. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.